Ooh. Hey, hey, hey. Welcome back, everybody. Happy Monday. It is July 1st, 2024. And we're back. We're back. I'm excited to see you guys. I've missed you all so very much. Thank God we are back up and running. No thanks to the internet service I have. God hate them. They are crappy as hell. But we're here. That's all that matters. And I'm here with you. That's what matters to me the most, guys. What the heck has happened since I've been gone? We're going to talk about it. It looks like some crazy stuff has gone on out there. So we're going to have an open discussion in regards to what has gone on and whatever else we talk about. Thank you all for being back. I appreciate you all so very much. That being said, let's get this dang show on the road. Here we go. Here we go. Ride that bass line. Hello, 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 everybody. Welcome back to the cafe. It's great to be back with you guys. Great to see you all here. Thank you all so very much for joining me today. I have very, very greatly missed you all so very much. And guys, please, on your way through the door, hit that like button. We got 127 people in here right now with 85 likes. Let's try to make it match. Make YouTube happy. They ain't seen me in a few days. Let's try to make them happy and get this in that algorithm by hitting that little button, guys. Leave a little bit of DNA on that button for me so I can come back out and find you later on, and make sure you're ringing that bell so you don't miss a thing we do when we do it in here, please. Welcome back, everybody. It's great to see you all. So very, very great to see you all. I've been going through withdrawal, you guys. No lie. I can't go an entire day without hanging out with you guys in some form or fashion. 4 days, folks, or at least 3.5 days, I hadn't been able to do this, and it's driving me absolutely insane. Glad I'm back too. I have missed y'all so very much. That's a fact. That is a fact. And I am grateful to God to be back out here. No lie. No lie, no lie, no lie. Let me. Oh, nope. Yep. All right. Kabang, kaboom. Come on in. Get a seat. Grab a couch, a chair, a stool, a stump, the toilet, wherever you need to sit, and grab your coffee, tea, whatever it may be. Come on in and sit down, and please, 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 because I missed it, please have a conversation with me. It's great to have you all here again. I do appreciate you all. Come on in, share it out, guys, if you will, and please don't forget to hit that button as you come through the door. It's been a minute. Make sure I can remember how to work this stuff. God, do not ever, 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 if you have a choice, which I don't, which is why I don't. I have to do what I have to do. Do not ever, ever, ever go with Optimum for your internet service, folks. It's garbage. They lie. And it's crap. It's all crap. They said that somebody hit a junction box, which blew 3 nodes. Doesn't work that way. I'm not stupid. I used to work for the thank you, Doodle, so very much for that. I used to work with Time Warner Cable, which ended up being Spectrum. I know how this stuff works. They lie. Somebody screwed up somewhere. And it came back on last night about, I think it was 5 or 6. And I thought, okay, cool. I'll be able to go live tonight, so on and so forth, blah, blah, blah. It went right back off again. So I was so pissed off last night. You have no idea. I've been mad for the whole weekend, but whatever. I'm here now. You're here now, and that's what matters. Yeah, I have no choice but that one service out here, which is that Optimum. Don't do it ever. If you have a choice, don't do it. For those of you that don't have a choice, I'm sorry. I know your pain. So I have missed you guys deeply. I really have. Thank you, Doodle, again. Speaking of you guys, who is gracing me with their awesome presence today? Let me see. It looks like Prying Paula. Welcome back, dear. Andy Rose, great to see you. Lucia Williamson, thank you for being here. Butterfly 71, welcome back to you. Miss Sherry, Wisdom Speaks, is in the house. Great to have you here. Eris Pjork, hello. Welcome back. My Doodlebug's in the house. Miss Joanne, great to see you. Rhonda Brand, welcome back to you. Elba Requa, what's going on? Lisa Mounts, great to see you. Candy Kitten's in the house. Moni in the middle. Welcome back. Great to see you today. Okay. Miss Barbie, always a pleasure. Teresa S., welcome back to you. Barbara Hall, love to see you, Miss Barbara. Wonderful to have you here. Mrs. Fletcher, welcome to you. Great to see you today. Miss Shelley, great to see you. Welcome back as well. Green Goddess 420's in the house. Welcome back to you. Adaz, what's going on? Missed you too. Let's see. Who do we see? Lucia, I did see you. Jaded 847, welcome back. Great to see you. So very happy to have you here. Allison Malsack, good to have you. Good to see you. Thank you so very much for that, Miss Barbie. First super chat 199. Welcome back, and thank you for that so very much. I appreciate that from the bottom of my heart. Mini Shroom 13, great to see you. Thank you for joining us. Miss W, how are ya? Good to see you. Good to have you here. Crimson Moon, welcome back, and I appreciate you being worried. Barbara McGill, great to see you today. Miss Sharon, thank you for joining us. Angel of Virtue, what is going on? Good to see you. Good to have you here. Let me see. Evie Marie, always a pleasure, dear. Great to see you. Thank you for Kaylee. Welcome back. Oh, hold on. Ava Hackshaw, welcome. Miss Kate, good to see you today. Nope, I rolled it over. Hold on. Forever Army, thank you for joining us. Arctic Fox, my brother, good to see you, my friend. Thank you for joining us. Stanton's Shenanigans, hello to you. And Carter, hello and welcome back. Good to have you here. Good to see you. Widow 33, always a pleasure. Good to see you. Looks like Angel of Virtue's been a member here for 3 months, guys. 90 days. That's so very awesome, Angel. Thank you for being part of this family. We appreciate you so very much. Miss Allison White, I see you there. Hello and welcome back here. Good to see you. Nursery Kins 76. Good to have you here. Good to see ya. Doc Holiday's in the house. Cluminati, hey, hey, good to see you today, dear. Good to have you back. New England 2020, welcome to you. Chelsaurus Rex, good to have you here. Augie Gemini, welcome to you. Welcome, welcome. Miss Andy Rose, always a pleasure, dear. T2014, good to see you. And ASMR, welcome back. Great to see you. Lightning Sal, how are you today? Good to see you. Unleashed, welcome. Great to see all you guys. I see some new faces in here as well. That's awesome. I love it. Let's see. 3M Farm. Hello, hello, hello. The T-Mobile, I tried it. They don't come out here. I live out in the woods, guys, way far out. Unfortunately, I don't get it out here. Thank you for that, Miss Sherry. Anybody that's looking for some cafe merch, there's the link. Get yourself a t-shirt, one of these awesome little coffee mugs, a hoodie. I'll show you some other stuff here in a minute, what we have. For anybody that's interested, check it out if you will. Miss Shelley, great to see you. If I didn't already say that, I thought I did, but maybe not. Anybody else that's popping in here, thank you so much for joining us. Anybody that's just out standing in the hallway and watching and not coming on in, we appreciate you so very much as well. Please make sure you hit that like button when you come through the door, or even if you're just standing out in the hallway, please make sure you hit that button so that we can get this up there and out into the algorithm. We're already out there, guys. 128 likes. You guys rock and roll. I love it. That is so awesome. Winnie the Pup, hello and welcome. Good to see you. NHGG, hello. Welcome, welcome to all the new faces, guys. Please make sure that we welcome everybody with open arms as we do with anybody that's new. Make them feel at home and comfortable in here, if you will. Wow, that's so awesome. Miss Carrie Bridgula, it's great to see you. And thank you so much for that super sticker. That is amazing. Number one fan, it says. That's awesome, Carrie. I appreciate you so much, dear. Thank you. Metamom is in the house. Great to see you as well. Mittens for Kittens, thank you. Starlink is very expensive out this way, Milton, but I've looked into it. I promise you I have. Thank you again, Miss Carrie. I appreciate that so very much. Thank you to anybody that has donated to these other links down here as well, the Cash App and the PayPal and the Venmo, which is active again. Thank you guys so very much for donating to those two. That makes the bills turn and work everything in here, guys, so I can do this. That's what pays for this, folks. So thank you. Thank you. That's what it makes the wheels turn, is what I was trying to say. Aaron B, welcome back to you, my brother. Lady B, great to see you as well. Lisa G, hello, hello. Captain Jenks, what's up, brother? Good to see you. Miss Kells is in the house. Welcome back. Lazy Limbo, I love that name. Welcome, welcome. And again, Miss Carrie, thank you so much for that, dear. I appreciate you more than you know. Come on in, guys. Get comfortable. Let's see here. Clue check Discord, if you will. Sarah Tequila, hello, hello. Welcome back to you. Good to see you. Thomas Sharp, welcome, my friend. Good to have you here. Butt plug Betty, $4.99 super sticker. That's awesome. It says, how's it going? I appreciate that very much, Betty. And I really like the sticker. That's pretty cool. The name is killing me. I love it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. We appreciate you very much. I love your little icon. That's great. That's awesome. You guys are killing me. I have missed you guys so very much. You have no idea. 4 days seemed like 4 months, you guys. It's crazy. Miss Evelyn, yes, I'm back, and so are you. Great to see you. Thank you. Come on in, guys. Get a seat. Get comfortable, if you will. Please, please, please. I know there's a couple people I missed in here. At least I thought I saw in here. Victoria Burgess, I saw in here, but I don't see her now. Billy Mix, hello to you. Welcome. If you're still in here, Miss Victoria Burgess, thank you for joining us. I didn't miss you. I just didn't see you the second time. This thing scrolled through. It's not rolling very fast. I don't know why. Let me see here. Poof. All right. It worked.
Did
Join.
you did you see butt plug Betty's picture?
Yes, I did. That's hilarious. It is absolutely hilarious. Hey, hey, Jules. Welcome, Clue. Thank you for joining me today. Um, I just looked up Starlink. It is very high. I told you, 25.99. I think Clue and Cletus asked me about Starlink before, and I looked into it. And it was like, no, not today. There's Miss Victoria. Good to see you, Miss Victoria. Thank you.
Oh
Country
yeah,
Sunset.
he's proud of that internet. But I will say this: everyone that has it, they don't have complaints.
I know. I mean, if I could afford it, I'd have it because it's the best thing running right now.
Yeah,
There's no buffering. There's no nothing. It's great internet, but we don't. To start it off is stupid, insane, expensive. Sorry, Jen Rebel. What's going on? Good to see you, DS. Good to have you here. All right, all right, all right. Let me see something here real quick, guys. Just give me a momento.
I might look at it again for
I
here.
gotta see if I can grab. Here he is.
Starlink.
Boom. Yeah, one of these days I might be important enough out here to where I can afford it. We'll see. But right now, no. I just have to deal with what I have and hang out with you guys when I can. Eric FarQ, welcome. Uh Arctic Fox, check Discord, bud, if you choose to, please. World Peas. Good to see you. Love it. World
I have
Peace.
Starlink. It's seamless.
I know. I've read into it. All the reviews are awesome on it, and I just cannot do it right now. It's insane. The package for it's crazy. Country Sun said, I've missed you guys too, very, very much. Naomi B, welcome. Good to have you here. Jen Rebel, great to see you.
I don't
It's
know what it costs monthly.
I didn't we when I reviewed it and I showed you guys, I think it was like 200 and something a month, but it was
Let me.
like the
Oh,
fastest stuff out there.
I'll just look it up. How about that?
What's up, Arctic Fox? Good to see you, brother.
What's up? What's up?
Welcome back, my friend. How are you? How you been? What's new? What's good?
Not a whole lot good right now. I'm just trying to stay out of this heat.
Yeah. Yeah, it's starting to get warm again here. It got cold like 50s for the past 3 days. I don't know what the hell the deal was, but my bathtub swimming pool turned into a ice box again.
Been out
Angel.
car shopping because my Hyundai is fixing to take a shit on me. So,
Oh, that ain't cool. What are you looking for? What have you looked at? I should say.
well, I mean, I've looked at another Velociter, and then I've looked at Ford Fusions. It's got to be something that my mom can get in and out of fairly easy. So,
Yeah, definitely. I got you, bro. What did you had a Hyundai Velociter?
yeah.
Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Thank you, Doodlebug, for that very much. Mel's Bells. Mel's Bells. Every time I see that name, I want to scream that. um, welcome to you. 120 a month. That's not that bad, actually.
No.
120 a month is not bad at all. Hell, I'm paying almost that with my
Yeah,
fiber
same
that I've
here.
got right
Same here. And I have garbage. You guys see, it's garbage. It's junk. It goes out as soon as you sneeze. So crazy.
now. Well,
But I
now
think
I will say this. My internet in the past 2 years probably has only gone out two times, and it's only been for like an hour when it goes out. Now, when I had Cox internet service, they suck ass. I was having outages every fucking week for hours and hours or days at a time. So,
that's what I got going on with this Optimum crap. And I don't have anything else available out here except for Starlink because, it's available anywhere. But what's up, Natalia? Um, World Peace. April Wine, good to see you. She said she pays 70 a month for Google. World Peace says the equipment was $5.99.
Well, that's what mine showed. It was 500, but they have a refurb option for 350.
That ain't bad. That's a more realistic, a little bit more realistic. Rainy days, good to see you. Rhiannon, I love your name. I love that song. In Tennessee, it's 120 a month. Yeah, that's same thing. Same thing. Clue pulled up. Allison Malsack, even welcome, welcome, welcome. It is run. She said she's never heard of it. Widow said it is run by Elon Musk. It's his internet service. He created its satellite service. It bounces off all the Starlink satellites he's got up in outer space, and it supposedly never goes down. Supposedly, I've not. I looked at all the reviews when I looked at it and everything. Not one person has had a negative comment about it. So, just saying, do not get Optimum if you have a choice. They lie. My internet service. No lie. I live out in the country in a rural area. Okay, but my line runs from West Virginia. I live in Ohio, and then it comes all the way up, and then it crosses over and branches off. So I have a long, long way to go to get to the source. It's insane that it's that way. And nobody will put anything out here. We were supposed to get Spectrum a year ago. They said, we can't do it. There's not enough people that want it. What do you mean? Everybody on this road that I live on, as soon as the wind blows, everybody loses their internet service, which is typically how everybody watches TV, the news, because nobody really has cable anymore because it's stupid expensive for
Yeah.
the same thing you can get for streaming services.
Yep.
You know, all you need is a Fire Stick, and you can do all the other stuff you want. I pay $20 a month for a service that gives me everything in the world. Okay, everything, including free pay-per-view shit, movies, live TV. I can watch the news in any city in the United States and then some. Live if I want to for $20 a month. What, 25? I'm sorry. Who wouldn't get that service if they have that ability and not pay $260 a month for stupid cable TV? It's ridiculous. So, Optimum is definitely not Optimum, Arctic. Not at all. Major hurricane is about to hit Category 5.
What? That thing went up?
160-mile Jesus. In Barbados. Good Lord, that's big.
Yeah. Burl is the name. Burl.
Hurricane Burl?
Or Beryl. I don't know. It's Beryl. I think it's Burl.
Let me see. What the hell? Oh, here it is. I hear them puppies screeching.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Holy hell. That ain't no joke.
You not seen that?
I ain't had internet to see anything for 4 days.
I mean, don't you own a cell phone?
Yeah. Did I tell you where I live?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so my service does not do well out here. I don't even get phone calls half the time. Unless I have Wi-Fi running, and I haven't had it. So, yes, here is the hurricane coverage.
Lots can happen within the next 6 to 8 days. So that's why I advise you during hurricane season to at least watch the forecast once a day, whether that's the morning, afternoon, or evening, to get any updates on the intensity of Beryl, the track,
It's a big one.
shifts in the cone, any shifts of the impacts.
Port-au-Prince,
a little bit further north,
Guayave, Bridgetown.
to the coastline, as far as
well, hopefully by the time it gets to us from out there, it slows down a bit because that's crazy.
Storm surge, anything like that is going to be something that we'll monitor here in house for the next 6 to 8 days, and then you can be updated on that on a regular basis too.
Wow.
That being said, early start to hurricane season. I mean, a category major hurricane that formed in June, and now we're July 1st. It's the strongest it's ever been, and so for that reason, this is the
that's big.
6 to 8 days.
Natalia's in Puerto Rico, so
start thinking
buckle down, Natalia. Be safe. Michael, good to see you, brother.
Sort of medications you
Miss Brandy B, I see you there. Good to see you, dear.
Well, they just
guys.
They say it's a Category 4.
Watch over the next 2 to 7 days. Batteries, phone
that's still pretty bad.
Having cash on hand, making sure that your car has a full tank of gas. And then if you live along
Big
the
Eye,
coastline,
yeah.
or maybe you have a vacation home, say in Galveston, or
I am Miss Allison. Well, not Woodland, but I'm just out in the country.
As to
we don't have much out here.
We are to see any
I don't like being in a city.
or any warnings issued for the continental U.S., whether with Beryl or whether with another system.
Oh, definitely, and definitely.
Try to understand what your immediate risks are.
That'd be good to see you.
Along the coastline,
Diana R., welcome.
And then
all of you guys, thank you for joining me today. I appreciate you all very much.
Like I said, the month of June,
all right,
and now the start of July.
I don't want to start with horrible news already. Back up. So what the hell is this crazy crap that's gone on since I've been gone? I heard.
Arctic's fault. It was all Arctic.
I don't know. I hear this taco guy and all sorts of weird things going on.
Yeah, it's completely Arctic's fault that Brittany J puts a child grooming piece of shit on her panel that decides to sit there and spew all kinds of vile shit with Uncle Taco and Aunt Nacho while he's got his missing child as his icon on this nasty bitch's chat.
Like I've always said, Arctic Fox knows exactly what to say, how to say it, and when to say it. Thank you, sir.
All I got to say to that is, yeah.
Right?
Have you seen her? Have you seen the people, Dago? Have you even looked at them?
No, I'm looking now. I'm starting to pull this up so we can review it, I guess, and talk about that's the whole point. So he said Aunt Nacho. That's hilarious.
You got to look on the vault. That's when they were on camera.
Oh, okay.
They weren't on camera on Brittany J's, but for like a second, and then they all went off. But on the Vault XL,
did they look like they sound?
Well, Uncle Taco looks like what you get if you order Tommy Chong off of Temu.
That was good. That was good.
He ain't lying.
They'll be in your chat before.
Yeah, they'll come in here.
Smack
Talker and Uncle Taco. That's who you look for. And Seth R. Rogers, Sebastian's father. They came in the Queen's chat the other day, and me and Queen were reviewing them on Brittany J, and freaking punks wouldn't even come up. We're like, come on. I mean, it's an open panel. The link's at the top.
I don't see it on the vault unless they took it down.
I'll get it. Hold on.
Unless she's under a different name or it's under a different name.
I'll find it. Hang on a second.
Oh, wait a minute. I think I found it from 2 days ago. Hold up.
Yep, that's it.
Gigi Dillagaff. Tracy.
He's Filipino, yeah. He says all the kids in the world know him as Uncle Taco.
Yeah, I heard that part of it. That made me a little weirded out when I heard that. Good Lord. Oh.
What?
Oh.
Yeah,
this guy right here.
He's half Filipino. Yeah, that's him.
Oh boy.
And you got to mind the volume because the vault is loud as I don't know what.
Oh my God, she makes Bullhorn Betty sound like nothing.
It's terrible.
She's loud, huh?
Yes, and then Uncle Taco and them, they're quiet. But the crazy part is Seth calls in to Uncle Taco's phone. So you've got Uncle Taco and Aunt Burrito on. There she is on the phone.
She looks like a burrito.
On StreamYard, but then you got Seth on their phone and they're relaying messages. It was a hot mess.
Wow. Okay. So this is the deal right here, huh? I missed out, I guess, huh? Okay.
No, you didn't.
Let's check this volume before I do anything and see how bad this is.
Looks like you're muted. The video, I mean.
Yeah, we ain't got no sound.
All this, he said, she said type stuff, because in the end, some going to believe you, some ain't. I'm not here to argue about nothing. All I want to know is, what was your motive for going to T-Ref? That's what I want to know.
One thing, I have a fan who wants to say hello.
Okay. Well, okay. The dog don't look like he want to talk.
That's all she does is sit there and lays and stares at me. That's funny. She's hungry all the time.
It's a girl.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah.
Well, hello.
That's my baby girl, Proxima.
Okay, huh?
I hate to say this, but the dog is beautiful and more attractive than these humans are, in my opinion. Sorry. Thank you, Green Goddess. Thank you very much for that. Yes.
That's a cute puppy.
Beautiful dog. Looks like a blue tick. I love them. Love their colors. Welcome, Lost Souls. Thank you for joining us. Canadian Nana, good to have you here. KM Kendra, thank you for joining us. And again, Green Goddess, thank you for that. Again, the real reason that everybody should be in here, excuse me for yelling, that these people right here should be talking is Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, missing since February 26th of 2024, missing from Hendersonville, Tennessee, age 15. He's a male, white, 15-year-old teenager with brown hair, brown eyes. He's 5'5" and 120 pounds, guys. Where did that go? Does anybody remember? I know everybody in here does. It doesn't seem like the people that he belongs to, his family, they don't seem to remember. All they're worried about is this crap. This is insane.
Well, at least his biological daddy, because I'll tell you what, all the streams like Brittany J's that I saw Seth Rogers on, I did not hear him talk about Sebastian at all, other than all he talked about was California and bashing on Katie and making masturbation sounds. But he sure as hell wasn't talking or asking anyone to help find his son.
I haven't heard Sebastian's name through these streams that he's on in a month, maybe more. I haven't heard him asking people to find his son in over a month, guys.
Because he's not searching. He's supposedly having surgery on Tuesday.
I thought that was last month.
No, he says he's going on Tuesday.
Okay. Thank you so much, Kim Marin, for that super chat. I missed you so much too, and I love your shirt as always. Appreciate you. This is crazy, you guys. This is absolutely crazy. How does your child going missing turn into going on somebody's panel and making masturbation noises and weird? What the hell? How? Is it not even a thought in your mind anymore at this point, you guys? Like this, it's disgusting.
I don't know. It's kind of weird too. If you notice, it always happens. The being silly and kind of inappropriate conversations always tend to take place when Josh from the lab is around.
I got you.
The first one was the whole pizza thing.
Yep.
Then you got Spank Bank, and Josh was on the panel. I don't know. Coincidence? Wow.
Thank you, Captain Jenks. Guys, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's make a reminder here of who we've been looking for since February 26th, who we've been trying to put the word out for since February 26th, who Cletus and Clue have been, along with Duchess, putting billboards up for since February 26th, who Arctic Fox and Mind of Monsters and me and Cluminati and a few other creators have been talking about since February 26th, trying to find Sebastian Rogers. And light the chat up with those green hearts, if you will, please. It's been a minute since I've seen or heard this and seen. I know you guys have always cared, but when his own, I can't get past this. I just can't. It doesn't make sense to me at all. One moment, everybody.
That's really cool. Steven's Adventures. Clue, I wore the wristband. Sebastian Rogers. The police recognize it. I talked to the police in Bulls Gap, Tennessee.
I just hope that the Hendersonville PD and the TBI and all the people that are supposed to be looking into Sebastian's case are also looking at fool that Seth Rogers is making of himself on all these social media platforms.
I agree with that. And you want to know what I find funny? I think Seth is honestly at the point where he's dodging Tony. Because if you notice on this interview with the Vault, I wasn't even sure Tony was still in the picture. However, Tony calls Seth on this interview with the Vault. And all of a sudden, Seth just hangs up the phone. But
I did see that.
He went on Brittany J's the other night. Now, they were on late night, like 3 a.m. in the morning. So it might be a situation where he went up there so late because he knew Tony would already be in bed.
It may be, but I hate to give Tony credit for anything, and I really don't think that Tony has any control over Seth at this point because Tony's let him get by with all of his shenanigans for so long that
he never had.
And Seth just fucking fires everyone anyway if they try to tell him how to do anything. So
yeah, he never has, in my opinion, had control over Seth. He tried in the very beginning and said, we're not going to talk about this or that. The next day, it was, everybody go after Chris and Katie. So whatever. You know what I mean? By the way, Mrs. Dago said hello and love to everyone, and thank you for being here. I think Tony is just there at this point, and I don't think he's doing anything or has done anything, honestly, in my opinion. It's insane. Again, thank you guys for lighting that chat up with those green hearts. That's amazing. And it proves that there still are people out here that want this child found that love Sebastian, Wayne Drake Rogers, and want him home. Period. And I appreciate that. It's good to see that. It's sad that we can't get it from the right people, but hey, we'll do. It'll do. For sure. What a mess. So what was he talking about here? Is it worth listening to or reviewing, or do we need to find something else?
What now?
What were they talking about in this interview here? Was this worth reviewing or no? Does it lead into the issue or no?
He just basically smokes a lot of weed and talks about how they played online games together. Trying to think if there was anything else.
Oh, you mean the kid that was never on the internet, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
But I will say this.
Now, the one to review, though, I think, is the one that BJ did where Seth's on panel and Uncle Taco's on panel and everything. But if you're going to review that, we need to give a big trigger warning because I couldn't even make it through Becky's review of it last night without getting sick to my stomach.
Yeah, I was going to look at Becky's review because I like the stuff that she does. I heard that she reviewed it.
I wouldn't watch it that way. I would just watch it on BJ's or you'll never get through it. It's too much stopping and you know what I mean? I would just watch BJ's. That way it's just the interview.
I don't even know if I can get through it because you know how I get about this stuff. Regardless, everybody, the problem is I heard she took it. Did she leave it up for us to review?
Oh, here, I have a link. Hang on.
124 days of Sebastian. That's 124 days, you guys.
Because you know how people screen record stuff.
I agree with you, Angel. I do agree with you. I want Katie to be able to hug her child again. I want Seth to be able to hug his child again too, but I want him to want that. That's the other problem, okay?
Well,
you're being more gracious than I am because I think after all this is said and done, Chris and Katie need to make sure that Seth has no custodial rights whatsoever, no parental rights whatsoever to Sebastian.
I can agree with that. But he should be able to hug this child, and then there needs to be some serious looking into things done, in my opinion.
I mean, this guy's 44 years old, and Dago, I think the one thing to take away from the interview with BJ is simply how many sexual innuendos, references, etc. There are. Like, it is, everything comes back around to sex, and it's gross. Like,
I gotta say, I'm not surprised. I'm not
either,
surprised.
but
I'm not, after what I know at this point, the things I've seen and heard, the inappropriate bullshit, it's not surprising at all.
I'm just glad he's finally starting to show who he is to everyone else, because I feel like it's always a risk when you come out and you're like, y'all, I'm telling you, this guy's creepy. People are like, well, you don't know him. That's his father. And I'm just so glad now that he's showing everybody else what I've been talking about.
Yeah,
well, here's the thing. You start doing this as long as some of us have been doing it, and you can pay attention to behaviors, and you can start to get a vibe, especially like you meet the dude in person like Clue and Cletus did, you're going to get that vibe. And you get that gut feeling. And I'll tell you what, my gut is usually right 98.9% of the time. So,
Like I told you guys, when Clue and Cletus first met him, okay, at the construction site, she came back. We had a phone call like we always do, and she was almost speechless. She was like, Dago, and then silence.
Takes a lot.
And we're right. You know, that for her to be speechless, something's not right. And I said, what do you, like what? She goes, you don't understand. And I'm listening to her voice, guys. And I'm like, and this was in the beginning before anybody looked at him sideways. Okay. And I said, what do you mean? She goes, I don't even know how to explain it. There's this vibe that I can't get past. And Cletus is even like, no. It's just because of this, that was the first time. The second time, there was no doubt. Okay. No doubt. And I can hear it in her voice. I'm just saying.
Which really sucks, because I'm telling you, when we went out there, that is not what I wanted to feel. I wanted to meet the person that I was seeing on the news that was heartbroken. I watched him, what I thought was crying. You know what I mean? I watched him upset. And then when I met him, it was like, this is not the same guy. Like, this is not that same person.
Right. What's up, Joneson? And then somebody else came out, somebody I consider to be not a good person. Okay. And they themselves said, I call him Ghostface, but I can't remember his real name. Smoke, I think it was, said, I'm telling you all, word for word, with the look on his face that I have right now, almost, Seth Rogers is not the same person that you see on video. He is completely two different people. And I went like, wow, for this guy to say something like that, come on now. Well, guys, facts are facts at this point, and it's sad. Number one priority in life should be
completely different when he's on like he's different when he's on mainstream media than he is YouTube.
Yes, agree. And yes, exactly, Crimson. It seems to be a mask. Okay, why are you hiding who you are? Is it because you know that it's not going to be accepted, that you know that it's shameful? I mean, I'm just saying.
Well, and here's the deal, Dago. I mean, you know more than anyone that I was one of the last ones to start going after Seth. But there comes a point where you can't show any more grace based on the behavior of an individual.
Yep.
I'll go ahead.
No, I was just going to say listen, when somebody like Duchess finally says that, whoa, Duchess is a beautiful person inside and out. Okay. She has a soul. She's here about helping people left and right, so on and so forth. And she saw it for what it was. Arctic saw it. Mom, Mind of Monsters. She doesn't know. She knew. Okay. Becky, nonsense. She there's no grace to be given at this point, guys. None. Well, that has all been flushed down the toilet.
I hate to disagree with the chat, some of the people in the chat, but I think y'all are crazy as loons if y'all think that Sebastian will not go back to Chris and Katie. His kid's there now.
Oh,
there's nothing wrong with those people. They're not out here acting like gigantic jackasses. And guess what? This is Tennessee. If you think they're going to take a kid from you because you discipline them in the way that he did, y'all are crazy. I mean, that's just how it is here.
No, there's no reason for him not to go back to them.
No.
There is nothing that has been put out there, nothing proven about anything. Okay. And if anything, it's the opposing guys. I have to say, from what I've seen, I know Arctic has seen it and he'll agree. Clue, Cletus, there's many people that have seen what they've seen, guys. I just got to say it. It's not going to happen that way. For those
and as far as giving Sebastian a swat on the ass with a paddle, that's the parents' call. He wasn't beating Sebastian. He gave him one spot through on a clothed ass. I mean, Jesus Christ! When I was in elementary school, my teachers had paddles with holes drilled in them that they beat my ass with. So you know what? By everyone's standards today, I guess every one of my teachers when I was in elementary school should be sitting in a jail cell right now.
I think we all turned out okay. We all went through the same shit, bro. You know that, okay? Reach over and grab the table, and he would stand behind me, and it was this thick. There were holes drilled in it, and it was this long, and this dude had like guns, okay? Wow. That table almost went through the wall. And I was 10, 11 years old at that, and it happened more than once, and I survived it.
Well, look at now. It's like when people hear that on YouTube that he did that to him, mind you, it was before they knew he had autism, right? So in his regard, he's just disciplining a child, and people lose their minds over it. And it's like, we wonder why the children today are freaking hoodlums. You wonder why these kids act like they do.
I'm not saying that I agree with corporal punishment, because I wouldn't do that to my own kids. I'm just saying that it, one swat on the behind does not constitute child abuse. But I do think that when you sit there and, it becomes a habit, and every time your kid does something wrong, you spank them and all that shit, then it just drills in their head that violence is the solution if you don't get your fucking way.
That's it. And here's the thing. If you take a belt and you're smacking them on their legs and their back and their arms and their this and that and everywhere, that's a whole different story. And I do not agree with that. I'm sorry. But you take it and you pop it once through clothing. Okay. And I can guarantee you it wasn't hard. Okay. We've had that conversation with them, and he said it out of his own mouth. It was one time. I get it. Okay, when you're at your wit's end in some senses, again, before he was diagnosed with autism, you're disciplining. That's it. Okay. Again, I don't hit my kids. I don't believe in that either. But that's the parents' call. That's a different story. Okay, it happened to me. I turned out okay. So, but if you're beating these kids nonstop against their legs, their back, their arms, their head, whatever else, smacking them in the mouth, doing this, doing that repeatedly, again and again and again, that's a whole different story, you guys. I definitely don't condone that at all. This is a different story, though. It's not what it's been made out to be. And that's got to be understood. Now, when you're walking by your child, smacking them in the head, when they have a medical condition that involves their brain, okay, that's different. That's a problem. Or when you're grabbing them by the throat and leaving marks.
It's funny that you say that about the grabbing by the throat thing, because Betty the other day had that picture up, the optimism picture with him in the optimism shirt, and she's pointing out the bruise on his neck. Well, Seth confirmed, I'll lay this out here without saying anything, but Seth confirmed that he was indeed at his house the weekend before the weekend he went missing. So do that math if you want to.
Oh, another bruise. That's twice that I've seen that happen.
And there's rumors out there. I don't know if they're true or not, but there are rumors out there that 2 weeks before Sebastian went missing, the police were called out to Seth's place. So,
yep.
Interesting. Again, that's the difference, folks. That's the problem. Okay. It just doesn't work. It doesn't work for me. I'm sorry. It doesn't at all. I don't understand this. No, you don't degrade your child. That's fact. What's up, Miss Duchess? Speaking of, hello, ma'am. How are you? Good to see you. I just don't get it. I don't get it. You're welcome to join us, Dutchie, if you'd like to. If you feel up to it, there's a link in the chat for you. And that's what I'm saying. And now we go from that. Go ahead. I'm sorry. You want to say something? No.
Who?
I thought you were going to say something. Sorry.
Uh-uh.
So we go from those issues. That's fine. Moving into where we're at right now, after what I've heard, because I haven't got to see it. Okay, but what I've heard, that you're just having a good old grand old time. We're not talking about the child that's missing again. Haven't for quite a long time, in my opinion, from what I've seen. And I've only been gone for 4 days, but before that, I hadn't seen it. So again, it's being left up to all of us. Who again, there were things put against a lot of us that they didn't want us to do it. I don't understand that either. We want this child found. You should too. You shouldn't want to go on to
here's the deal, Wisdom, and I love you to death. I don't think he ran. I think he was lured away. I think Seth Rogers knows exactly where his son is. I mean, you know,
I'm with you on this.
I'm trying to see what I don't see it. I'm split between that. I am definitely split between that. I'm split between it's at this point, it's hard to not believe that. Do you see what I'm saying? You're okay. I'm gonna say that I have to believe that he loves his son just as much as Katie does. Okay. I have to say that as a parent, because I know how I feel about my children and what would feel if this happened. God forbid. To stop looking, to stop talking about it, to stop bothering with it at all would tell me that you're comfortable with the situation enough to not do those things. But why? Do you know where he's at? Because if you do, that would make sense then. If you don't, why aren't you still looking? Why aren't you still talking every day about it? Why aren't you still doing something? Because I wouldn't stop ever until I had that child back in my hands. Ever.
Let's look at what we know. There's one parent out there who has called himself a suspect in the investigation, who has told us that he's had a year's worth of his call records gone over by law enforcement, who still has electronics that have not been given back, while some have, others haven't. There has to be a reason for this.
Mm-hmm. I agree with that. I do agree with that. I absolutely. I don't know about Chris and Katie, what they have gotten back or not gotten back, because they don't come out and put their business out like that. They do what the police tell them to do. They stay off of here. They stay out of the public eye. They do what they're told. Okay. Thank you, Lucia. And again, something's not right. It's been too long. Way too long. Way too long, guys. We're going on 5 months or more, 120 days. Where is he?
That cop that came out here said that. He was like, I've been doing this a long time, and he said, I can tell you that something ain't right. Something is off. I mean, and I'm telling y'all right now, Betty can sit here and talk junk about the law enforcement here all she wants to. I'm glad she isn't in this community, but I can tell you the force they had out, not once, mind you, but twice. Second time a month later, looking for anything that would lead to him is unprecedented in my opinion. Like,
There's
it was insane, and they cannot find a darn thing. They can't find nothing. So I'm with Arctic on this 150,000%.
And that's why I struggle with it too, because there's not been a shoe, a piece of clothing, another a set of footprints. There's not been anything else found. Nothing in 5 months, guys. How? That blows my mind. Okay. Granted, I know it's happened with other kids. Okay. The Elizabeth Smart situation, I get it, so on and so forth. This is a little bit different to me, though, because of the way everything went down. There were people around this whole situation. I don't understand it.
And Elizabeth Smart's parents didn't go on TV acting an ass every opportunity that they got.
That's true. Like Seth Rogers.
They didn't start a GoFundMe 3 days after Elizabeth went missing. They didn't not disclose the fact that their coworkers had donated tons of PTO to them. I mean,
Yep. I can agree with that, guys. It's one of two things for me. That child walked out of that house and somebody grabbed him, or somebody else grabbed him and they know exactly where he is. because I, for the life of me, cannot say that I feel like he's gone. I still feel like he's with us. Not that I'm anybody important to say that. I'm just saying. You know, with a couple of these other cases, you kind of just feel like, nah, it's just not there. I have for some reason with this case, I do not feel that he's not with us any longer. I haven't. I've gotten doubtful. Don't get me wrong, but I haven't felt that way yet. I swear he's safe somewhere and he's okay. And I've seen a lot of people say that they believe he's magically gonna pop up on his 18th birthday. That makes sense to me. It really does. I've seen stranger things happen. Or sooner, hopefully, but it would make sense. Miss Duchess even says, I certainly have my own opinions too on this. I have to agree. Absolutely. Guys, we do this every day of our lives. Arctic does this. Clue does this. I do this. Dutchie does this. Mom does this. There's a lot of people that do this daily. We look at all versions of cases like this constantly, okay? There's something different in this one. I don't care what anybody says. It's different. It's different. It's strange. And it just doesn't make sense for it to be what it's being played out to be. I can't say it. Hold on a minute. I got to turn that down. Sorry. Okay. Thank you for that clue. And hold on a minute. Let me get this volume down. I can't let go of it, guys. I think about it every day.
So, Natalia, you think that Katie was supposed to just starve to death because her son went missing? You don't think that fat ass Seth Rogers has been feeding his face this whole time? Have you not seen him on TikTok talking about, the people on Tony's team talking about how they've fed Seth steak and everything else? Hell, Seth himself said that he went and took Bullhorn Betty out to dinner. So, I mean,
what does eating have to do with anything? People have to eat to survive. It's part of life. Okay, I can guarantee you she doesn't eat like she used to. Your nerves being the way they are, they don't allow for that. Come on, guys, let's be sensible with what we're saying. I mean, that doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense.
No, it's kind of funny too. The one parent that I have seen what in the interviews looked like they lost a little weight was Katie.
Agreed, and she's a miserable mess. We've had conversations with her on panels, guys. She's not together. She's not together. I mean, they're different than some people. They both have military backgrounds. They know how to handle situations that are rough, and she's still not together. She's distressed. She's miserable. Okay. I feel horrible for her. I felt horrible for Seth too. Both. I did. Something about the way he's acting, it's hard for me to feel that way anymore with him because it seems to me like he just doesn't seem to be bothered by it. I'm just saying. I'm pointing out the obvious. Okay?
Until there's a Cash App or a GoFundMe link involved, then he's sad. Sorry.
And I respect everybody's opinions. Don't get me wrong, I do. I respect each and every one of your opinions. I may not agree with them all, but I do respect them. I've heard her voice. I've heard the sadness, the misery, the I don't even know how to explain it in her voice when she talks. It's horrific.
Let me tell you something that will break your heart. I'm not kidding. When this first went down, fiance and I were very suspect of not even so much Chris, but for sure 150,000.
I was there. I was there with you. I know.
Then I remember meeting Seth, and I had not talked to Chris and Katie, but by God, I was going to. And I made sure that I kept messaging until he answered because I'm like, something feels wrong. Like, is this narrative that's being spun about these two right, or is it not? And let me tell you something that will absolutely break your heart is when you have pretty much made up your mind about someone like a parent, i.e. Katie, and you're talking to that person for the first time and Chris is doing quite really most of the talking, but Katie will chime in whenever she wants to. But at one point, she said, and everyone's like, I can't believe you don't have cameras with that kid, da da da. And she fucking lost it. Like, she literally starts bawling and she goes, "Don't you think that I know that?" She said, "Don't you think that's like a huge regret?" She's like, "I know this. If we had cameras and door things, then don't you think I know that for sure now?" And I
Yeah.
mean, it broke my heart. I
She's
started
kicking herself,
tearing up.
and
Yes. I
and that's
started like bawling myself because I mean, you feel bad. You're like, holy shit. Like, I
agree.
totally listened to this one side and immediately spent and built this narrative about this person, and it broke my entire heart. I mean, it literally broke my heart. That one conversation just tore me apart because that is a perfect example of what someone, in my opinion, who is not guilty would be doing to themselves. They would be kicking the shit out of their own ass for not having cameras, for not having things like that up. You know what I mean?
For multiple things. She's kicking herself for multiple things. And then she's beating herself up, you guys. And then everybody else is coming at her as well. Like, what do you expect them to act like? If they were, I said this before, people are like, well, Chris came out and did this and this and that. I would have done the same. I'd have done more if somebody attacked my wife like that. There's no way. No. Especially if I knew the truth in my own mind. No. Nobody's going to come at my wife that way. That's what we're supposed to do as husbands and men. Period. As partners to our to our spouse. We protect each other. Okay. Just as much as Cletus would for Clue. Just as much as Arctic would for his husband. Period. That's how we do it. Okay. It's normal. You're not going to sit there quietly and let somebody abuse the person you love because you have a thought that you think that maybe they should have done this. Maybe they should have stood up when they heard the thud. Bullshit. Stop it.
It's kind of
Stop
funny
it.
because I find it the most ridiculous thing that people say that I find almost effing hilarious is that Katie was allowing Chris to abuse him. So let me get this straight. She is woman enough to leave Seth because he was doing that, but she's gonna stay with this one.
No. We're no.
Exactly.
This woman went into the military and learned self-discipline, self-control, and how to take care of herself and walked away from somebody that was doing everything but that to her. Think about that, okay? She built a life for her and her child and did it to do that, to give him insurance because he had a medical condition, okay? To build a life for them. The other person couldn't do it. So be it. It is what it is. That's not my business. But she did it.
And then he talks shit on Katie for taking the initiative to go into the military so his fat ass could eat and so her son could have the health insurance that he so desperately needed.
Thank you.
Yes,
Thank you.
You are. He literally, oh my gosh, that pissed me off so bad.
Why didn't he do it? He's the man. Why didn't he go in the military? Thank you. That's
because his fat ass couldn't pass the physical to get in. That's why.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to be serious. I can't with Arctic. I'm trying.
It pisses me off, you guys. This woman. Oh my God, it makes me so mad. And it's not only because I've listened to them, because I've conversed with them, because I've paid attention to them. When you watch the other side, what this man has done, no, it makes no sense. None. The things that we know, it tells the story by itself. I still feel bad for him for his child being missing. But the choices he's made following that, are you kidding me? I have no empathy for that, folks. And I'm a flipping empath. How about that one? I have no empathy for that. But I do have it for them. Especially for Katie. Nothing against Chris. But she's the mother of this child that carried him for 9 months. Okay? She carried him, not anybody else, but she did it. And she took care of him.
Exactly.
And nurtured him.
Hey, Dago, Dutchie's wanting a link.
Oh, I threw it in there already. I thought she grabbed it. No problem. Hold on. Sorry, Dutchie. What the hell just happened? It's in chat, Dutch. Sorry, hon. I thought that the first one went in there, but I must not have. It's
I sent it to her in Discord too.
Oh, okay. No problem. Thank you. Again, this woman carried that child for 9 months, delivered him, nurtured him, took care of him with his medical needs, had to go back to work to support the family. We're not going to talk about that because that pisses me off, but okay. That was the choices they made. Then she decides to go in the military to give medical insurance to take care of this child. The other one didn't. Once again, we're not going to talk about that because it pisses me off. And then talks about having to stay home and take care of him as the stay-at-home parent, because I do that too. I did my time already, but that's okay. I did years in the fire service and EMS until I hurt myself. I did my time. I'm doing the opposite, and it sucks. I hate it. He seemed to be okay with that, letting his wife enlist in the military to take care of him and their family. That was okay. I don't get it, okay? But again, to each their own. Hello, you don't have to turn your camera on. I know who you are.
You know, and it's not that he had to stay home either, mind you, because we learned from Gabby when we talked to her that the military would have paid for childcare so Seth could go out and work. He didn't want to. Katie was raising 2 children, Seth and Sebastian.
It was a choice. You're right. Welcome, Dutchie. Good to see you, dear.
Thank you for letting me up. How are y'all doing?
Always, always, always. It's a pleasure to have you. I'm wonderful. Thank you.
Well, good. I'm trying to catch up with everything that's been happening, y'all, this week. I mean, I'm here taking care of mom and daddy, but every time I log on to the damn internet, I'm telling you, I am so disappointed in the shit that I see going on in these cases. It makes my blood pressure go up.
Yes, ma'am.
And it was really hard for me. I went to 3 of my favorite creators just trying to unpack this whole video with Seth and Uncle Taco, or whatever the hell his name is, on Brittany's panel. And like I had to log off every time. I could only take so much, and I'm just like, what the hell is going on? That's how this case has been. Like, you have to remember all the things that you've seen, all the things that you've heard. And I have all these notes that I've made. And when I sit down at night and I have quiet time, I just look at all of this and try to figure out, like, what are the possibilities? You know, what are the things? Why aren't people looking at this possibility? Why aren't people accepting that this is a possibility? I just don't understand that, because I feel like the red flags are like smacking everybody in the face that something is really off in this situation. And it just has me on high alert, because it's not getting better. Like, after I heard Seth on Brittany J's, I was just sick to my stomach. I mean, I'm sorry, but
I haven't even seen it.
I couldn't even make it through Becky's review of that, Dutchie, because my stomach just turned.
I haven't even seen it yet. I'm afraid to watch it because of how it's going to make me feel and react, because you guys know I'm very emotional about things, and it's sitting here. I can load it in right now. I'm afraid to watch it because of what I've heard from it. I've been gone for 4 days and all this happened, and it's like, do I really want to see this? Do I really want to look at this?
You're not going to like it. I mean, I was extremely upset, and I still haven't even gotten through the whole thing. Because I'm just like, dude, you are disgusting. And anybody that will sit there and like allow that to happen and just laugh and, you know, act like it's all.
Yep.
No, I can't be around people like that, because it's trash.
And I don't even, like I said, I haven't even seen or heard it, but everybody told me what it was. How do you go into that mode when your flesh and blood child is missing? How do you get to that point? How does your mind allow you to be that person unless there's something wrong with you? That's all I can say. It's disgusting.
And let me tell you, I don't care who the person is. If they're a parent of a missing child or who they are, they come on my panel behaving that way, I'm going to boot their ass off my panel. And I'm sure as hell not going to sit there giggling like a goddamn schoolgirl at all their obscene jokes that they're sitting there telling when they've got their missing child as their screen icon.
Exactly.
Unless you know that it's going to bring you views and give you money. And that's exactly what this person did. And that's why he did it, period. Sorry, if I cut somebody off, I didn't mean to. That's what this is about, guys. I can tell you from the other things we've seen, that's the only way anybody would allow for this. Unless you're just as sick and disgruntled as these other people are. And it, to me, at this point, I gotta be honest with you. I haven't seen this. This is it right here. I have not seen this, but from what I'm understanding, this almost sounds like it was set up like this. And that's even worse to me.
At some point, I feel like it's kind of like with, when you're reviewing cases and you're covering cases, when the case first happens, you don't know a lot about the family. That's why people want to hear from the family. They want to hear what they have to say. They want to see their reaction. And I think the person that we have seen the most and really heard the most from is Sebastian's dad.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not in a positive way, I don't feel. The more panels, the more places that he goes, the more talking that he does. I don't know. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about it, because maybe, I keep thinking, maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm viewing this a certain way. I don't always share all of my opinions because I try to keep an open mind about what the possibilities are. And I want to believe that none of these parents directly had anything to do with Sebastian going missing. But the more that people go into these live streams and the more that Seth is on these panels, I have written down all of these things that he said. I think Rhiannon even said that in the chat. He was like, well, I know where he's at, but I just don't have the resources to go get him. You mean like money?
Thank you.
I mean, because like something is off to me about that, because and he also said, well, he's missing, but he's probably at somebody's house playing games, eating food. I'm sorry, but if my kid's missing, there is no way in hell that I'm going to go on the internet saying some shit like that, because I'm going to be in panic mode, and I don't give a shit if it's somebody in my family. They better have my kid on my doorstep, or there's going to be trouble.
Thank you. Yes. Thank you. And you don't think $25,000 is enough money to do anything with?
He don't got that now.
He did, though. He did.
Taco alludes to him paying Michaela's bill.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Oh my God! See, how does this happen? How is this happening? I just don't get it.
Well, I can tell you this much: I don't think that's the only one he paid either. But
no, I believe you on that, and we've talked about that in the past too.
I'm gonna put that out.
Hey, Mom, your link is in the chat, the Discord, Mom. I'm gonna try to play this just for a little bit and just to get a grasp on it real quick. If you guys can't handle it, I understand. There's a trigger warning up in the chat. I know I won't get to it, and I'm gonna try to keep my blood pressure low. So again, just bear with me for a few minutes and see what we got. And I guarantee you, it's not gonna be long for me. So.
And if I have to drop down, it's because my dad's hospice nurse is finished, and I need to go back in there and check on him. But absolutely. I'll stay as long as I can. Thank you for having me here.
No, thank you for joining us, Dutchie. I appreciate you so very much. As always, and please know that your parents are in my thoughts and prayers every day. Please
thank you. That. I really appreciate that so much.
Absolutely. Okay, Mom, no problem.
So I got a question. All right.
Let me make sure you guys have volume. Sorry.
I heard it.
Okay. I just didn't know last time. I do it all the time. Hold on. Here we go.
I'm sorry. I'm about to get serious on.
I don't hear it anymore, do y'all?
Nope.
Dago. Dago.
There you go. We've gone deaf.
Did you guys say something? Because I couldn't hear. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we don't have
Yeah.
sound.
Oh. What the hell? I thought I did it. Hold on. Sorry. One more time. Sorry about that.
Says you don't have to agree with my opinion, and I'm not talking to you, Johnson. This is for anybody. No, I don't want to bring you on if you want to turn your camera off first. I don't want to do this to you.
Is that better?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry again.
Johnson, I don't care. Hey, Johnson, I don't care if you review me. You can use anything of mine I got. I don't care if you review me. That ain't my problem at all. At all.
Look at my beautiful, wonderful, fucked up house.
I love you.
Yours.
Oh my
I got
God.
shit from the fireplace on my roof.
Seth, I wish I could be like you, Seth. Just not care.
Well, I've been telling you, hold your head high and your middle finger higher. You've got to quit letting people get to you like that, sweetheart.
Oh God.
And I mean,
I
she
care.
did make a valid point. You really
I've been
need to
fucked
listen
over,
to it
stabbed in the
first
back,
before
you know,
you
little
make
leprechauns
everything
running around, stabbing you, you know.
Running around with hot dogs in your hands and shit.
Hey, leave the hot dogs out of this, Michelle.
It just
Uncle
gets.
Taco.
I was just listening to Illuminati. They were talking about my penis. I don't even understand why they were all talking about my junk.
So, Uncle Taco, you have been the talk of the town, and let me tell you, I'm glad you come up because. So apparently we can. You're very welcome. You're welcome anytime. Apparently, we I don't know, collabed or somehow. I didn't even know. I don't know you. I just met you. Steph's been coming in my chat for a little bit, but now because I played the phone call with you and T-Rev last night, they're saying that it's no coincidence that today you went over on the vault and that this was all a big elaborate scheme.
Yeah, but I'm a robot. I was listening to that on Illuminati and those chicks in that lesbian thing. Whatever. I'm sorry, that guy. I'm sorry, but they were all talking about. I don't understand why they're. I'm mystified for a second. I'm sorry.
It wasn't me.
Yeah, let's continue it. I can't. I don't know why they're all so intense. He said I look like a Ron Jeremy, and I was like, why is he going there?
Ron Jeremy.
It's our mustaches, Ken.
Yeah, man. Hey, I take the compliment. I do honor that guy. He's just like an idol to me.
They give me shit about that when I'm at work. The inmates are always talking about my mustache.
That's scary having the inmates here.
Justin, if you want to come up, you can.
No, it's so mustache rights, okay?
Hey, man. As long as we get recognized, that's all we need.
Trying to be like me with your long hair.
Yeah, I ain't got no. My
oh my God, Josh, you can come up if you want.
I'm gonna spike it out for Christmas though. I don't know. Might do dreadlocks.
I don't think there's enough fucking shit to keep my hair up, dude.
Okay, for those that are asking, this is Seth. This is Uncle Taco. I don't know who this is, and we all know who that is.
Yeah, that girl. She hardly speaks. She just
laugh.
There, and Josh from the lab. Josh from the lab is about to join.
Okay.
Yeah.
I go to work. I use like a half a bottle of freaking bedhead, and then I don't wash my hair for like a week.
You're so nasty.
You guys,
Just joking. Just playing.
So I got a question. All right, I'm sorry. I'm about to get serious on you for a minute.
Stop apologizing, Brett.
No, don't apologize.
No apologies. Okay. So I really do want to ask this though. You said you played because I'm so tired of people saying that you didn't see Sebastian for a long time before he went missing, Seth. But I heard Uncle Taco say that. Didn't you say that you played the video game? You played with Sebastian like a week before he went missing?
No, he was with me the weekend beforehand.
Thank you for saying. Okay.
Yeah, that he would correct the timeline. I just remember.
Weren't we said that it was 2 weeks? We were told.
Well, I've been trying to tell people he did not miss visitation. He was there the weekend before he went missing.
Okay. Okay. I just wanted to clarify.
Hold on, because Nonsense does say, well, people keep telling me there's an interview where he says it's been a while since we saw him. But I have, until someone sends me that proof, I've been asking for it. No one has sent it to me yet. I believe the misunderstanding could have come in when he bought the shoes.
Okay. I remember something. I'll have to go back to that one interview I looked at. But I swear he said something about it was the week before. So 2 weeks would have been, I don't know. Well, I'll find it at later time. But I'm just saying that's what I thought. But okay.
Everything flowed that way, and I found out Sebastian was missing. So the weekend and a half with Sebastian was with Seth is when I was able to play with Seth and play with Sebastian.
So Sebastian was with his dad the weekend before, which is what you've been telling me all along. You said that that you had him from the 16th to the 18th. That lines up with what you said. So
remember,
I'm 2 months late.
That I didn't. Somewhere the rumor started that I hadn't seen him for like 6 weeks or something.
Yep.
You know, you just. I hate to say this, Brittany, but you can't let other fucking people control control you.
You're right.
Amen.
All right. I mean, I was literally telling that to Sebastian all the time. He'd get angry, and it's like, son, why are you angry? Well, they did. I was like, but your choice is to choose if you're going to be angry. You choose your response.
Exactly.
You can't do
every
that.
minute that you spend mad or upset is 60 seconds of your life you don't get back, that you don't get to have happiness in.
You know, time is the only thing that we have, and once it's gone, it's gone.
Yeah, you're right about that.
You know, every day I deal with this right now.
Yeah.
Because every day is another day I'm not with my son, and I don't know where he's at. And it just makes me.
Well, Seth, you're in your 40s too, right?
Hey.
I'm older than you, so.
I stopped counting at 26.
Hey, I just want to go with 25 years of experience, sweetheart. So.
I'm just saying, I stopped at 26.
I get experience points now. It's like leveling up in a video game instead of counting again.
Because I don't have fancy armor.
I do. It's a big ass skin. You know why? Because we hit our 40s, and all those fucks that we used to carry around that weighed us down, once they fell off, we have to pick them back. You know what I mean? We just leave them down there now. The older you get, the less fucks you have to give.
You know, something that most people don't realize is that the average lifespan is 70 years. So at 35 is when you've actually hit midlife. So at 40, you're already over midlife. And our government's got us really fucked up thinking that we can work until 65 and then have 5 years of retirement and die.
Yeah, no. Mm-mm.
No, I'm not going to be able to do that. I got like 6 retirements.
So are you nervous about your surgery, Seth?
No, I'll be nervous if I don't wake up.
Oh, you're going to be fine. You're going to do great. You gotta try to pull back on smoking. I know you're not supposed to smoke before the surgery. I'm going to lecture you.
Am I on somebody's chat? Because I'm about to get off.
You're on somebody's what?
Said you're trying to do what I need to do.
No, I honestly think that it's going to be, I think it's good because didn't you say that you've been having this issue since like Sebastian was a little baby with your shoulder?
See, the thing is that no, I don't know where that rumor came from either.
Come on.
Between my C5 and my C6, I blew out the whole disc.
Oh my God, my goodness!
So it's sitting on the nerve, and as the neurosurgeon stated, he was like, "You're an awful strong person." I'm like, "I think you're supposed to buy me a drink first." But I blew out the whole disc, and it's just sitting on the nerve, which runs down my right arm.
Oh my goodness, that's scary.
So
when you go in for surgery, that anesthesiologist will serve you up a really nice cocktail, and you are not going to care about anything.
Yeah, you're gonna be feeling good, and then to sleep. Yeah, that's what you need, Seth. And I'm actually really happy to hear that you're getting it because this is going to help you immensely with all this stuff. Stress is probably obviously a horrible factor in all of this too, but I think we're all going to keep him in our prayers for sure.
Absolutely. My grandson, he has spina bifida, and it was on his L5. So basically, when he was born, his spinal cord was on the outside. So at 16 hours old, they had to do surgery, put it back in. He's 6 years old, and he can kind of walk with crutches and assistance, but he's never going to be able to like run or do that kind of thing that we do. He don't feel his feet at all. He was 6 months old and almost bit off his toe because he didn't feel it. And
we can always pray for a miracle.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. But this child gives my life so much perspective because he's already been through 10 surgeries. He's 6 years old and had 10, 11 surgeries now. And
shit, I'm in my 40s. He's had more than me.
Exactly. He, like, every time you see him, he has the biggest smile. Like, he is always happy. He's never jealous that the other kids are running and playing, and he isn't. He's out there in his wheelchair just, enjoying what he can. He's always got that smile, though, no matter what life throws at him. At one point, they had to cut his Achilles tendons, and they had both legs and they had pins sticking out of his toes to keep him straight. And I go in the day after surgery when I finally got to go in to see him, and he goes, "See my boots?" He just decided he was wearing boots that went clear to his hips, where the rest of us would be mad. We would hate the world in that moment. And for him, it was just...
You got to remember, Tattoo Mama, it's different if you have something and it's taken away from you.
Yeah, exactly. And that's exactly right. But for him to go through all of this at such a young age and still be able to give me that smile, and I gripe about things that 90% of my problems I've self-inflicted, he gives me that perspective to be like, you know what? If Maddox can smile through the shit he goes through, then I can smile through this. So him coming along really did change the way I viewed the world and what I would allow to steal my sunshine,
Yep. Seth, can I ask? Do you mind if I ask a question? And if you don't want to talk about it, you can tell me to fuck off. And I
wait a minute now. That's my key phrase.
Okay. I've always wanted to ask this. When you went over to Katie and Chris's the morning that Sebastian went missing, was Sebastian's bed made?
Everybody had already been in there.
Okay.
I got there a little after 8:30 because it takes like an hour to get from where I work to their house, and law enforcement had already been in. Did everything there that they did here to his room.
Oh yeah. Oh man. Okay. Yeah.
Which I don't understand how law enforcement could do that sort of stuff and yet not do forensics. The door.
Yeah, I'm a little blown away by that myself. Because I remember distinctively you saying that they destroyed his bedroom at your house.
They did, and I'm still have feelings about that.
Right.
I let you into my house, and then you turn around and thoroughly destroy his room. Picking up the mattress, taking pictures underneath his bed. Oh, look, come on, give me a break. There's just a flashlight. What are you looking? My son's not hiding under the bed. I almost feel like they came into my house and they went into his room like I was hiding him in my room.
Right.
Like, first thing I did is I let them in the house and I went right into his room and I opened up his dresser drawer and I was like, here's his wallet, here's his house key.
Yeah. What's going on, buddy? Hi, Josh.
Uh-oh. I gotta leave.
Here comes trouble.
The trouble with trouble is it starts out as fun. I'm just saying.
Wow.
I was always called Trouble, so
What's up, Josh?
What's up, dude?
Life.
Yeah.
I feel like such an asshole because Seth actually came up to kind of pep talk me, and it's supposed to be the roles are reversed. Like, Brittany, he's over here trying to make you feel better.
He's paying it forward,
right? So, yeah, I've always wondered that about Sebastian's room because. Well, obviously, was he in his bed? Just there's so many questions, but that really kind of makes me angry that they ripped his room apart like that too. Because
this is what they're supposed to do, folks. It's normal. It wasn't any different for this case. It's just like every other case they do. And I would have questioned them if they didn't do that kind of thing. So it's ridiculous that she's questioning that or anybody.
I think for Seth, it might be a guilty conscience. I don't even know why you would assume they're looking like that, like you have him hidden.
Very possible, because that's what they're supposed to do. Clean your house, shut your mouth, hope they find your child. You should be grateful for that, period.
Well, I find it rather curious that Seth thinks that they should tear Chris and Katie's house brick from brick looking there, but they want them to look with their eyes and not with their hands over at his place.
Of course. Yeah. Of course. 100%.
Oh, that destroyed a lot of stuff potentially.
Well, the only thing I can say is at least they were taking pictures. So hopefully that means they took pictures there too.
Surely, right?
Hey, Brett, somebody is saying Mama Bear is blocked. There's a whole bunch
what surgery are you having?
Okay.
They're doing cervical surgery on my C5, C6.
Oh, geez. They're just blown out. There's no cushion there anymore.
Nope. Unless you want to classify the nerve.
Nah, that's not kush. It's really weird. It's actually like a jelly type cushioning that when it's gone it goes bone to bone, it's just excruciating.
My brother-in-law had that surgery done, God, 20 some years ago.
Dang,
and he's doing great. But they
feel better though.
I don't know what all they did, but he has like the bone from a dead dude in there too. It's kind of creepy.
What?
Yeah. When they had to replace one of the vertebrae in his neck.
Oh, come the fuck on, Seth. You agreed with the way law enforcement. No, I never agreed with anything.
Oh.
Lie.
All this guy does is pay attention to the chats and every channel he goes to and reads every single solitary comment that's in there and then goes, and that's how he turned into where he's at with this stuff, guys. Every bit of it.
Yep, and go back to that interview he did with, I think it was Nick Bears, if I'm not mistaken, praising law enforcement.
Yep. 100%. Yep.
But as soon as he started running his mouth, got diarrhea of the mouth and telling everyone everything law enforcement was telling him, and they stopped talking to him, then law enforcement was the bad guys. His son has had the FBI, the TBI, Hendersonville, Secret Service involved in his case. Do you know how many parents of missing children would kill to have that type of attention on their child? And yet he's going to sit there and talk shit about law enforcement. I've got parents coming to me crying because they can't get law enforcement to even take a missing persons report for them.
Exactly. That's fact. Welcome, Mom. Thank you for joining us today, dear.
Hello.
How are you? Welcome to the mess. Brace yourself.
So I'm just going to pop in with I call bullshit. Because they don't replace bones with dead people's bones. They put a steel plate in and a pin in. I was in a semi-wreck when I was 24. My neck was broken, like broken.
They use rods and like Clue. Yes, you're right. Clue has rods.
Yeah.
They use animal bones at times and animal tissue sometimes, but they don't use dead people's bones. That's not true at all.
Nope, they do not.
So,
how are you feeling,
welcome.
Clue?
My hand's hurting a little, but I go see the whatever it is surgeon in the morning, so we'll see what she has to say.
Cool.
Yeah, and
that's good to have you back.
True. Thank you. My internet sucks, so on we go.
Oh my God.
Hello.
Mods, y'all take care of that. We're not gonna. I hate people. Like seriously, YouTube will make you. YouTube, it shows you the best of humanity and the worst.
The whole thing is that everybody has an opinion, and the fact is that most of them smell like they haven't wiped their ass in 15 years.
Right?
I mean, Josh already knows how I am. It's better for me to stay in chat because it's more civil.
I tell everybody I'm only responsible for what I say, not for what you understand, because you're going to take it anyway.
Well, shit, they're not going to understand a lot then.
Well, they take it any way they want to. People like to twist words and make things sound worse than they are and make things out to be more than what it is.
I mean, you could say it's sunny outside, and the next thing you know, there's lightning and thunder, and it's been raining for 15 weeks.
I know.
Right? Exactly.
And that's my point, you know.
Think about this. It's Friday night, early Saturday morning. And
not for you, it's just Friday night.
Well, where you are, it's early Saturday. But there are people out there that are creating profiles to go into chats to harass people because that's how much of a loser they are.
Exactly.
Well, what gets me is that I'm going to be in trouble because I was on here laughing. And somebody's going to sit there and go,
yeah,
oh, well, you know, Tony's going to yell at him. And it's like.
They said that about us when we did a show. They said, how dare they joke around, whatever.
Like, I'm not allowed to have, you know, a life.
A life.
Yeah, you are.
Stop.
I mean, you could go shop for a motorcycle if you want. That'll be all right.
Yeah. Nobody have a problem.
I have a brand new one in my garage.
I'm sure, man.
And I was driving a slingshot during the last vigil And I was on a motorcycle, and I was
eating
in my
wonton
truck.
soup the whole way. No hands.
You don't want to know what I was
Josh.
staring with, okay, buddy?
I imagine it's your beard.
Hey, it's a goatee. It's not a beard.
Okay.
And it was my mustache handlebars. Thank you.
And I just want to say something like, if Seth did agree with police in the beginning, people have their right to change their mind. Maybe he doesn't like the trajectory of the way the investigation is gone.
He doesn't. Diego, can you pause it?
People change.
He doesn't have a new motorcycle, y'all. He was saying you can't hear him, but he says supposedly I have a new one in the garage. It was like
sarcasm. Yeah.
He was like reiterating all the rumors that had been circulating.
Yep. Agreed. I did see that thing. I just looked it up while I was watching this. They do use cadaver bones in certain types of surgeries and tissue as well. That's something new to me. I didn't know that. So my apologies. Wasn't trying to put out misinformation. It's just based on what we know. So there is that. Thank you, dude.
A friend of mine had a bad motorcycle wreck when he was like 13 years old. This is way back in the 80s, though. I don't know if they'd ever do anything like this now, but they took a gear shift out of a 57 Chevy car and used it to replace one of his bones.
What? Wow.
Yeah, it was crazy to me too, but
that's insane. That's insane. I know that, I know for a fact they use rods and titanium metal pieces. I have titanium in my head. Clue's got stuff in her back and all that fun stuff too. So I know that stuff, but I had never heard of them using cadaver stuff. Like I said, I just looked it up and they absolutely do now. So
I just want to tell Crimson, yes, he does have a motorcycle.
Thank you, Doodle.
Not new though. It was bought before all of this.
Right. And they were being sarcastic and making a hit towards Chris and Katie because they went to look at a motorcycle, which was something they had planned beforehand, so on and so forth during this thing. But whatever, just as much as you have the right to live your life, so do they. Okay, doesn't mean that it's any less traumatizing or any of that, for either side, in my opinion. But they're not acting like this. Okay, and Jesus Christ, I don't get this.
No, but it's like terrible when, I mean, even Seth threw shade at Chris for calling in and acting like Sling Blade, and it's like, but
Tony did. Yeah, trying to say he was making fun of autistic. That has nothing to do with it. Okay.
Yeah.
He did multiple impressions of multiple different characters. So get over that. Just get over it. One more thing they're trying to cross that over with. So.
Insane. Mr. Rogers, it's not the fact that you're telling jokes. It's the fact that you're up there making fapping noises and everything else and talking all kinds of sexual innuendo in the name of your missing 15-year-old son. If Chris and Katie did this, you would be shaming them all over this platform.
Yep.
You just did it, saying you don't want to know what I was steering with. Like, what?
There's a lot of inappropriate sexual innuendos. There's a lot, and there has been. Clue, you know this. Things that he said to other people that were there to search for him and help him and things. And he's been very inappropriate with them at different times. Like, what is your problem? How do you think that way when your child's missing? I don't get that.
He's thirsty.
God, I don't get that. Ugh. Makes me want to.
Their mind. Right. And yeah, here Uncle Taco.
Yeah, but where'd the uncle come from?
Huh? The Uncle Taco came from all the my kids' friends.
All the hot sauce he was spraying.
I'm so thank you for saying that and clarifying.
Why you gotta say that? Your family secrets.
Yeah. We need to have. No, I'm glad that you clarified that because for the weirdos in the back, because you said all of the kids
in the back.
Yeah.
All the kids know me as Uncle Taco. All the kids that are in my life know me as Uncle Taco.
Right. Thank you.
That statement alone made me sick to my stomach when he said it before. All the kids in my life around the world know me as Uncle Taco. What are you insinuating, bro? Like, it just sounds wrong. Sorry. That's my opinion. And I'm sorry to hear that, Salty. I hope it worked out well. And I do agree with you at the end of that statement.
Well, I mean, and it sounds like a very groomer statement to make, and we know that he's in those gamer channels. So, I mean,
right.
That's the first thing that popped into my head was, well, I mean, he's in these games with these young kids and everything, and then he's going to go and make a statement like, all the kids call me Uncle Taco all over the world. I mean, come on now.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, look, we got Tonka Girl 91, so it's okay for Seth to laugh, but not okay for CP and KP.
To go and look at motorcycles and have a blasted biker rally.
Okay, I'm not going to do this with Seth on panel, but I'll explain that to you after the fact, Tonka Girl.
No, you won't.
Don't respond to those people, dude.
Hot sauce.
No, I'm not. You're right.
There's no reason to engage.
We're talking about Taco.
No, I like to make fun of trolls.
Too.
Well, I mean, fair enough. But I mean,
I literally have a Troll Patrol tattoo on my arm.
Uncle Troll Patrol.
The trolls have been bad lately. Oh my God. You should. I have never in my life seen them this bad. Maybe I just didn't get them that bad before.
It's been like this forever.
Oh.
I've had my entire life ripped apart on me. Doesn't matter.
Okay, so does that mean that I've made it then? Finally,
I don't know. I don't know what it means. Personally, I think it's a pathetic waste of time. But I'm just saying that if people want to do that,
here I'll go over.
No, I got to be more like y'all.
Well, look, it's something that's you have to learn.
Yeah.
Usually, until you go through something, whether it's self-induced or not, some of it is and some of it isn't. But
yeah,
I have just kind of like I don't mind like mixing it up with somebody, but I'm certainly not going to spend an hour or two talking about it. And I'm certainly not going to go out of my way to make a video about it. And I'm certainly not going to type their name into a database to see what they were arrested for in 1987.
Oh my God, right? Jesus. I've never cared about I don't care about my
You weren't even alive in 1987, Josh.
Yes, I was. I was 2 years old. But I don't care that much.
Yeah. No, it should be. For sure.
You know, laughter. The only thing I got to say is laughter is good for the soul.
Like if somebody comes in here and says it's okay for Seth to laugh, but not okay for Chris and Katie, well, that's a question that they should ask themselves.
Right.
Probably because they haven't laughed very long. It's been a while, you know, which in case, you know, they should like, you know.
And it also matters what you're laughing about, what the subject matter is.
Yes, that does matter. And it matters.
So if you're telling a story about like a kid that falls down and knocks his 2 front teeth out, and you start laughing hysterically about it, well, that's probably not a good idea. But when you talk about somebody dropping wet dough on the floor and making a pizza that way,
and selling it at full price to somebody.
Selling it at full price, maybe an upcharge on a little bacon kicker on the side, and
we'll call it bacon.
Hey, it's gonna go through the oven.
You want a taco pizza? It's got to go through the oven.
It's gonna get cooked off in the oven. It'll be fine.
That's true. That's true.
My Lord.
I mean, it is 500-degree oven.
That's disgusting. It's just there's no bacteria. It's just heated up dog shit from the floor.
2 of them, or he paid for 2.
Oh my God, Taco Supreme, y'all are gross.
Oh, man.
Not to be confused with Uncle Cracker.
Uncle Cracker.
one of my favorite musicians of all time.
I do
Uncle
love
Fester.
him. I do too.
I mean, I don't. He's not my favorite. I like his name.
Oh yeah, thank you.
How could you not like the song "Follow Me"?
This is going to be tomorrow everywhere.
Everywhere.
What is
this panel?
Why? We're not talking about anything.
It doesn't matter.
Literally not.
On it.
They're gonna add in our voices.
That's all right, Seth. We'll be a serial killer by tomorrow.
I'll kill a few bags of cereal.
But it doesn't matter what you say. The people that rock with you do, and the people that don't, gonna hate on you.
Yep, big time.
There's always gonna be haters.
Yeah,
Take it off.
You can be the worst person, in the world, and somebody's and people say, "Oh, they're actually a really good person." I don't know the same person that you. Vice versa. I mean, you could be a really good person. People just say disparaging, horrible things about you. And if you care enough to defend yourself, well, then you feed the vortex.
That you have.
And I I've been in a few back. Didn't mute me. And he's like, "You mute." And I go, "I'm not going to mute. You mute." He's like, "No." And I said, "Shut up." So then he goes, "You have no idea." And I said, "Of course I don't." And he goes, "I fought for this country." And
Oh, my Lord.
Yeah. And I go, "Oh God." I said, "Really?" I said, "I really do appreciate you saying that, but can you still mute, please?" And he goes, "I'm a veteran." I said, I get it, man. I said, that really doesn't matter right now. You're just being a jerk off is what you're being, not a veteran. And I said, "Mute if you don't want to hear me talk." He's like, "No." I said, "Okay." Anyway, he ends up quitting, right? And then all of a sudden my son comes walking through the living room. He looks at me, he goes, "I heard you talking shit to a veteran."
Oh, no.
And I said, "No." I said, "It was completely different." And he goes, "I heard what you said." He just walks.
I mean, he got you on that one.
I love it.
I know. He was like,
Ain't it great when your kids call you
I
out?
don't even think the guy was really mad. He didn't. If he was, so.
I will say that Sebastian has called me out a couple times.
Oh
Then he
my
found
God.
out that he can get the bird too. And the first time I did, he looked at me and he was like, "Oh," and I was like, "What? Did you get spit on?"
Oh hell, mine's been able to fly the bird since he was like 2. It was his first wave, really. I finally had to all your fingers.
I tell Sebastian, I don't care what kind of language you use when you're just around me.
Exactly.
But when you're out in public and you're around females or ladies,
no, your audience.
Well, even I don't do that. But
well,
don't say this to your mom, and don't say it around ladies when you're outside of the house.
So let me ask: did he take advantage of that? Did he like to cuss, or could he cuss properly?
Take advantage of it.
Okay,
because, that's the best thing is that he never took advantage of it.
That's something great you should teach your children. Is it's okay to cuss, just don't do it around women when they're children. Okay, I didn't swear at my mother till I was 30 years old, and I still don't like doing it. And our kids aren't like that either. It just, I don't understand this. It makes no sense.
My house.
You take the taboo away from it, and it's not as appealing.
Yeah, it's like, well, it's not fun now. He told me I could do it.
Exactly.
They say people who cuss have more IQ than people who don't.
I think it's
so. I heard that
actually.
I think it's more like they're.
No, I think that the actual study is the other way around.
Oh,
I've heard both. I have heard both.
I have heard both.
I think it sounds better saying.
Well, I saw it on the internet, so it must be
that
true.
Fucking bird. Not saying that bird with to the, you know what I'm saying? I was raised up a sailor kid. My bad. I cuss a lot. That's why I never joined radio, because I cuss too much. That's like $10,000 a cuss word. I can't afford that shit.
You've spent $50,000 in the last 20 seconds.
Yeah, see, I'm broke. I can't pay my light bill, man. I'm running on a generator right now.
Oh.
I got my Tesla plugged in. My bad. I'm on my cell phone in my car.
Really?
I'm back there right now. No, I'm in my bedroom.
With your generator running next to you?
I was gonna say, Uncle Taco, I totally saw your lights before you turned your camera off.
Yeah.
Is that what people are saying about you? Is that what you mean?
No.
They're talking about his Ron Jeremy only page.
My Ron Jeremy, the Filipino Ron Jeremy.
Oh my Lord.
Filipino?
Yeah.
And you have an OnlyFans? Is that what you're saying?
No, I don't yet. Not yet. I'm gonna make one though.
Okay.
You're gonna make one.
You're going to open one. Very good.
No. Yeah, I'm gonna start one up.
you got to pay for that generator gas somehow.
Generator gas,
Well,
all these feed pans or feed finders. What is that called? Feed finders. You can make money on that shit, man.
Yeah, for feet. For feet.
For
That's
feet.
insane to me.
At
I can't stand feet. They ugly.
At Leslie at Billy, his fishing gear is here. I don't know what gear he had at his mother's house, but both of his fishing poles and everything that I bought him for his birthday last year are still here.
So who went fishing more often with Sebastian, you or them?
Me.
Chris and Katie, you. I figured, because I remember you saying you get them, and a lot of the times y'all would go straight to the lake.
Yeah, fishing sucks.
Hey, would he not get like my grandpa liked that, but I was like ADHD as hell, so I just remember getting bored.
It's the worst.
Like, can we go home?
Yeah, my son isn't gonna do that. Like
He'd go fishing. He'd play video games on my phone.
Oh, there you go.
Play Call of Duty or Diablo on my phone.
That's better.
And his phone, we listen to music on if he had internet access. And then if we wanted to listen to music, then he couldn't play video games on my phone because.
Like I've been fishing before, out of necessity, and then one time on accident.
Really hurting then, because if you're going to eat the fish in California, you're just dying to music.
Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say a freaking.
I think Seth thinks I live in the middle of like South Central Los Angeles or something.
No, you just live in California. Everything's mutated there.
I don't think so. Maybe, I don't know. I couldn't tell. I mean,
you can't tell because you've already mutated.
I know. I fly in Flint, Michigan water every day. It's not a problem.
That's because you want something clean to drink.
I know. It's the best water I've ever had.
Thank you, Southern Ish, for joining. Welcome to the green team.
But you fish still. I mean, it's just fishing. It's just like my life is based on instant gratification, and that is just not gonna do it for me. Fishing. If I want to relax, like I can do that anywhere.
Thank you, Leslie and Billy.
You're welcome.
Not Josh.
Oh, let's go fishing. Well, I mean, do we have anything to eat? No. Okay, then we have to go fishing. But there's fish to
put you down a bet that mine has 5 eyes. How many you want to bet that yours has how many eyes?
I don't know. I'm not willing to.
Is no bueno.
I get that so much. It's like if you tell somebody that is from back east, like, oh yeah, I'm from California, and they're like, really? Yeah, they make it seem like it's Yucca Flats, like where they'd set off nuclear bombs or something. I mean, it's really strange because, like, I'm not going to tell you exactly where I live, but it's a really, really pretty place.
Hey, Tory Banks, he had a switch at my house and he had a switch at his mother's house.
Oh, so he had switches at both.
Yeah, so he wasn't allowed to bring the switch here.
Let me ask you, what do you think about the theory that he met someone online? Because people are bent on that.
Well,
what is like, what's the likelihood to you, like, if you had to guess, what are the chances that in your opinion,
I have a better chance of winning the lottery?
See, there you, I didn't know Sebastian, obviously, but just from, the facts that we've been given, that just does not line up for me at all. Why would the child leave without his shoes to go meet?
I will tell you right now, Swin, there is nothing wrong with living in a teepee and riding horses.
That's a fact.
I'm Comanche, so I will tell you.
What time of year are you talking about?
Huh? Uncle Taco's like.
So he has a better chance of winning the lottery than of him meeting somebody online.
Well, someone that would sleep with him, yeah, probably.
Well, no, he was talking about Sebastian, about whether of Sebastian finding somebody online. He had a better chance of hitting the lottery than that happening.
No, let's see. He's let his kids stay for 12 to 16 hours at a time with online access and no supervision, so there's no telling who Sebastian could have talked to.
that comment was so that he didn't have to take accountability for that situation, because it is his fault if that happened like that, because it didn't happen at Chris and Katie's. It only happened there because he was more lenient, as he puts it. So once again, ridiculous.
For your touch.
No, y'all
Don't quit your day job or your night job.
boy.
If we mute Josh until he's
I'm really getting aroused.
Hey, the way this,
I'm almost to the bridge.
Almost to the bridge.
No.
Yeah, no, not a physical. I'm not going to jump off.
Hey, you better keep reaching, buddy.
He said, the way that Seth said, am I in a relationship with Bullhorn?
Yes, we call her Miss Bullhorn.
I'm gonna say Granny Watching is just kind of like really, I mean, that's a disturbing name anyways.
Seth, she acts like you are her baby, you are her ex baby daddy. I swear. She's got some anger for you.
Lord help me. Yes. Bullhorn Betty asked where a good place to go eat was, and we went to a Mexican restaurant and had lunch.
So you're getting married.
So I mean, I must be
tacos.
How'd you know I had tacos there, buddy?
Say my name right now.
Uncle Taco said it.
I know. That's why I had fajitas, just so that you didn't think I was, you know,
an open faced taco.
Oh my God.
Listen, it is not breast cancer awareness. I did not have pink taco.
No.
Don't come to Tulsa. They have a velvet taco here.
All you had to do was say, "Don't come to Tulsa," and I would have been,
Oh,
okay.
that's it. My bad.
You don't have to convince me any further than that first statement. Don't come to Tulsa. You got it.
We have 30.
How many times has anybody heard Sebastian talked about since this has started?
None.
Anybody? Because I ain't heard it once.
None.
Just saying. Okay, moving on.
$1 million park on top of the swamp. Come on.
Yeah. You know.
Oh man, I was really looking
Lord
forward
help
to
me. I had lunch with somebody, and now I'm dating them. Just like, you know, Chris from Texas. I think that would be a great. I couldn't even listen to that shit. I hadn't fucking heard it all.
Yeah, you did. You were like, good night, everybody.
Did he ever admit that it was him?
No.
He couldn't admit that it was him to save his own life because he's a fucking narcissistic piece of shit. And I hope that he fucking hears me on the replay. He knows where the fuck I live. Fuck around and find out, bitch.
All right, clip that.
Seth, I got a question.
I'll be right back. I need to talk.
Oh, shoot.
You want to get a baseball bat to smash his TV?
Maybe it's good that I don't ask this. I might just hold that.
I'm going to get my bat.
He's like, we'll be back in a little bit. I'm going to punch my wall.
Shut up, Brittany.
Oh, the hell I'm going to get for this one tomorrow.
I'm going to shave my head right now.
You know, they don't like it, but you don't have to care. So I wouldn't worry about it.
I don't want anything that vibrates like that around my nuts. I mean,
that's not completely.
Okay, I'm sorry. It must be the wrong thing you were talking about.
Yeah, you're talking about, wrong number.
It was supposed to be a number 3, not number 1. Ow.
Don't laugh, Beth. You're not allowed.
I'm sorry.
I forgot what shape you were.
You can't let him win.
No,
Pineapple.
I'm not. I'm
Wait,
not.
But why? Well, okay, let's see. Let's say some. Here's the thing. I could catch crap for being up here tomorrow too.
Oh yeah.
But guess what? I'll never know because I won't watch anything anybody says.
Yeah, pretty much.
I won't. I don't care.
Sorry, Jen.
I shall not be watching. I shall be doing other things.
OnlyFans.
Me too.
He's right.
Thank you, Erica.
Okay.
I'll get on Facebook tomorrow and I'll be told I'm going to bed.
I never watch. I watch almost nobody.
Well, here's the thing. Like, it's easy to let the hate cloud the good, but like when you really look at it all, and I'm saying this in terms for you too, Seth, like the amount of support.
Angels lie to keep control. It's a good possibility. It's a good possibility because
that's what Seth does. He'll stop in the middle of a sentence. He'll stop you in the middle of a sentence and answer something in the chat. He'll be like, and on this day in 1982, hey Emily, no, I'm not dating JLR.
Well, you know, that tells me that you could handle a YouTube channel because there you go. You got to multitask like that, live streaming. So you do think it's
crime time? We don't want to imagine being in a relationship.
So that's the most. I'm going to be honest with you. That's probably the most I've ever heard you like agree to a theory. So you really think that's a good possibility? Maybe. I know you're not saying that's what happened, but like
I'm saying that anything's a possibility.
Yeah.
If you don't think that I've called at least 20 or 30 of them, and I've driven them to several of them.
Yeah, I would too. I would be blowing them up for sure because I mean you never know.
Hey, we don't use that terminology.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I mean, here in America, you the bomb is a compliment. Other places, it's a death sentence.
He's really wrong, is what's sad.
Yeah, Brady, I was, but
I used to remember
glad
my
that I
grandma
stayed.
she would say, "You guys are fighting like cats and dogs," and I would always go, "That's racist," and then she would go, "How is that racist?" I'm gonna figure out a way. You're fighting like cats and dogs. You're racist.
You just said
last real hope.
My first person to have called would have been the father and been like,
of course, that's what I would. I don't blame her for calling her husband first. I really don't. But the fact that she never called Seth is bothersome.
I don't know. I don't understand calling the husband who's 3.5 hours away.
Right.
I think I'm going to call people who are closer first, like his father.
That's who she confides in.
Right.
And,
you know, the only thing I got to say, Leslie and Billy, and about there are still people in Hendersonville, in Sumner County alone, that don't know my son's missing.
That's horrifying.
Yeah, I remember.
You know, just because a couple people in this state know that my son's missing doesn't mean everybody in that state knows my son is missing. Not everybody.
The local area would.
Not everybody has TV.
Pause it, because I find it very, very difficult to believe, as much as this has been on the local news and on national media, that there's people in Hendersonville that don't know that Sebastian's missing. I'm just going to call bullshit on that.
I agree. There's no way in hell. There's people in all over the United States know that he's missing. There's billboards everywhere. There's been news everywhere. YouTube is everywhere. There's people in other countries that know about this. There's no way in hell.
If it is true, then Seth, that's the very reason why you should be trying to help put billboards up for your son so that more people know that he's missing.
100 or doing something. You're not doing anything except going on other panels and being disgusting and making jokes and laughing and having a life, as you call it. Not yet once have I heard Sebastian's name spoken. Just keeping track, folks, is all I'm saying. Not yet once have I heard it. So anytime now would be good. Anytime. I don't think it's going to happen.
No.
100%, Barbie. Barbie says my husband's a truck driver, and he said people are talking about it in New York at a truck stop. Listen, guys, Hendersonville shut down for a little while. The command post was all over that area. People saw it. They know. There were signs up all over the place. They know. So that's just a bullshit comment. That's all it is. Just saying.
People still don't know.
Seth, what can you? I'm sorry, because I didn't hear you a second ago. When they called you and you were able to finally talk, because I know like they had to leave messages. What did Chris say to you when you called back? Did you say he said don't be mad?
Yeah.
What? That's so bizarre to me. Like,
yeah,
don't
why
be
is that
mad.
the first thing you choose to say instead of have you seen him? That's what I don't understand.
Well, that's like the $1 million question: is why he walked out the door, not where the fuck is my son?
Yeah. Thank you. That's what we've been saying. The why doesn't matter. It's
the why will be.
The why does matter to try and figure out where he might be. That's one of the most important things. Is why. Why did he leave? If you know why he left, you may be able to find him. Not where is he? Of course, that's important too, but the why counts with that. As if we know why Sebastian walked out the door or why he disappeared, then we're going to possibly know where he is. If you can't understand that, I'm sorry, you need to go back to school.
Found out when we find Sebastian.
Yes.
It's like one of those things like, hey, if I tell you something or if I ask you something, will you be mad? I don't know. What are you going to ask me? Promise you won't be mad. There's no way I can do that.
Exactly.
It's so dumb. So I don't know. I mean, maybe that was his way of trying to brace. You know, what it really should have said was, hey, have you seen Sebastian? He's missing. Have you heard anything? I mean, that would be the, you would think, the initial conversation.
Mine would be, please tell me you've seen Sebastian.
Yes,
please tell me that he called you. Did he have somebody, you know, he knows how to get to, even though Seth was at work, it doesn't mean that he didn't find a way to Seth's house.
None of these people have been through this situation. Therefore, none of these people can say what they would say during this situation if it happened to them, because nobody knows. I don't know. Nobody knows how they would react to this situation. Okay. So that's more bullshit as far as I'm concerned. Sorry.
You know, it's just something's wrong there, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's just it seems very very calm, right?
I'm sorry, am I mad? Oh, you're talking about Chris saying don't. Okay.
Yeah. Don't be upset or don't get mad or something.
No, I was coming back from making coffee and people are telling me not to be mad.
Yeah, don't be mad, dude. I think you have every right to be mad.
In the United States of America, and I still have my constitutional rights to tell people what I think about them. Just like they can turn this shit off and mute it and not listen to my opinion. But as long as I'm in the United States and it's still a functioning government, then the Constitution is what we have. And I will use it to the best of my ability.
That is absolutely, in my opinion, Angel, that's exactly right and right on point as far as I'm concerned. That's why I think he does this, and I think he's enjoying that so much that he can't remember what he needs to be doing. Seriously. Agree wholeheartedly with that, Angel. I absolutely do. And I've said that for a long time.
And freedom of speech continues until you're inciting harm against somebody or you're inciting tyranny against the way of life in America. It wasn't like we were married and then a year and a half later we got divorced.
Right.
No,
people were like, oh, he's still caught up on her. No, I refuse to remember all the negative times. I choose to remember all the positive times.
But that's what I'm saying. But okay, so, and I'm not saying that you are, and I believe you, and I take you at your word.
Well, I am so glad you do, Josh.
Thank you. But who cares if you were? If you are?
Yeah, why does that even matter? That shouldn't
I
matter.
wonder why you interrupted me. I mean,
well, I don't know. Somebody said something in the chat, and I had to respond. I'm sorry.
Huh?
Somebody said something in the chat. I had to respond.
Huh? I'm sorry. You were saying something, Josh?
No, you were.
Oh, I was. Yes, I was. And the whole point of this is that
dick.
I am. Can't help
You
it.
walked right into it.
Seth.
I did not walk into it. I do not live in California like
I was defending you, Seth.
I was actually talking to Josh about walking right into it. But
that's the last time. You are dating Blowhorn Betty, aren't you?
Don't tattoo mama. You're dating Bullhorn.
Did I call her Blowhorn?
You called her Blowhorn?
Wow. You were so
Take care, Barbara.
I think a Bullhorn is a dumb name. It should be Blowhorn.
There she blows.
Yeah, that was not a Freudian slip. I really think they should be.
Hey, now you need to leave my girlfriend alone.
Oh shit!
You better stop. They're gonna clip the hell out.
Oh, I'm gonna get nothing but shit tomorrow. Tony's gonna be like, "What are you doing on panel?" I'm like, "Oh, well, blame Uncle Taco."
Just tell him you felt bad.
He's the one that called and woke me up.
Friends.
When I was
Everybody else in my circle is gonna be like, "What were you doing on panel?"
Yeah,
that's all my fault.
When
it's I just wanted Uncle Taco to get on panel and brighten my spirits a little bit. But he ran into technical difficulty. Thank you, Oklahoma.
Look, honest to God, if there's anybody upset about this tomorrow, that's people that's good.
You're allowed to. Everybody's allowed to do whatever they want. How's that?
And wrong. You can leave me out of your little perverted, OnlyFans shit, Josh.
Oh.
That's what we need to get back to. Like, where did this entitlement come from? Where people think they have the right to dictate what others do or say anyway. You know,
they have said that to me, and it's like people have absolutely. I shouldn't talk about this, or I shouldn't talk about that.
Somebody's faking something,
and it always.
I'm almost there. Leave me alone.
Oh my God. I thought I was getting a slow clap for a second.
Hey, if it's a slow clap, you need to go to the hospital.
but Brittany, like I know, like sometimes, like I'll, because I'm usually in my studio late at night, and like when you're on, and I'll.
Is that what you call it?
Yeah, that's what I call it, Seth. And then when I watch you, sometimes you're upset about something, and I know that you're battling with certain people, and I'm sure a lot of the same people, and I don't know who it is. And no offense, I really don't care who it is. I'm sure it's a lot of the same people that do the same thing, that have done the same things and said the same things and chastised me in the same way.
Yeah, I know for a fact it is.
Yeah, so like I've been through that with whoever, and
you don't want to put their names out there, do you, Josh?
No. Oh my
He will
God.
never.
Oh,
he will never.
That would make me throw up.
It make you grow up while you were doing it, or maybe
I would just never like. Sometimes I'm like after dark, I'll talk shit about a couple of people, but the thing is, they're like around situations.
Thank you, Shelby. I appreciate it so very much, hon. Very, very much.
That I just find,
and you're right,
hideous. So I'll say something about them. I won't say it on your show, but I'm not gonna say things like, this person did a live about me, and now I'm gonna respond to you. Like that's so much effort, and.
Did you hear the effort it took him to say that?
No,
he's not wrong though.
It hurt.
I don't think he could have spelled it. That's because California education system sucks. But
yeah,
I get it, D. Thank you for joining us today.
No, I really do. Like, all seriousness, I commend you and Justin, and you guys are awesome. I appreciate all of you.
Well, the thing is, I've watched you. Before.
It's a good thing because I worked up a sweat on this one, and I normally don't do that.
Sweat.
So this is how I get Seth to come on. I gotta cry.
Were you crying?
I did get a little upset in the beginning.
Oh.
She was crying tears of pure joy or hatred.
Yeah, let me tell you.
Well, what is it that you've done that's so bad?
Let me tell you how bad girl she is. Oh, never mind. Different.
I honestly, I don't know. When you can find out, please let me know, because I don't know.
Is it because you have a different opinion than other people?
Well, that and then there's this person that probably hates Seth as much as she does me, who has just went out and created a whole smear campaign, just hell-bent and determined on trying to destroy me.
I hope I'm on her pillowcase.
What did you do, Seth?
Well, I've responded to her quite a few times, which is probably really stupid because it never helped. But I mean, I've never
one time, never even a little.
No.
Good. Okay, well, it's good to know that, because it doesn't help anything. Matter of fact,
hell no.
If you can here's the thing.
You ain't falling asleep, Taco, are you?
Yeah, no, no. You're gonna sleep for the last 37 minutes.
I'm snoring a little bit. My bad.
Yeah. The thing is, you have to give air to people for them to light their fire. And if you don't respond to somebody, and I don't respond,
you have to come up for air or give air.
Oh,
there's a very little difference, but mouth to mouth is still mouth to mouth, buddy.
Well, they don't do that anymore. It's actually because of people like you.
Thank you, Linda.
Do that. You're only allowed to do like chest.
Thanks, y'all.
But what I was going to say, and it was going to be very astute before Seth interrupted me, as usual.
Which is why I interrupted you.
Is
now you forgot.
If you don't respond to somebody that's talking about you negatively, they really do fail to exist in your world. They're not.
I agree, Shelby, and thank you for the super chat. It was horrible, disgusting. Miss Kels, thank you for the super sticker. I appreciate that very much. This is getting sick. Very much so. Again, thank you, Shelby and Kels, very much.
Yeah.
Didn't I say that yesterday or the day before?
Probably.
They're just an entity or a gnat at a barbecue or whatever it is, or they just don't exist. So if you give anybody any like power,
No, they are a gnat. You ignore them, and then they don't exist.
Yeah, there's just nothing beneficial.
Got to know your audience, Josh. Down
Ignoring them will take away their power.
In Georgia,
like, I have control.
gnats are
I'm
huge.
not giving anybody any power.
Bite you like mosquitoes.
Thank you, son. I really do hate mosquitoes a lot.
I do too.
Especially the mutated ones in California.
Yeah.
Seth, where did you like California?
Fuck no, I hated it.
What about Georgia?
Brittany, that was ridiculous. You knew what you were doing.
What?
I hate California. I get it.
I know I hate California. I'm glad you realized that.
What about Georgia?
It was okay.
What
Would I
part
move
did
back
you live
there?
in?
No.
You guys have been all over.
Georgia.
Where was your favorite place to live?
Shit.
Because God knows I've seen.
Have we heard Sebastian yet? Or anything about Sebastian yet?
Nope.
Just saying, I haven't heard it yet myself. I know there was one reference towards it, but still haven't heard his name. Just saying.
Kansas drivers that could not have been there.
I actually was born and raised in Georgia, so that's why I was asking about Georgia.
Seth strikes me as the central Antarctica type.
10 miles on 24. And I haven't even made it out of fucking Clarksville yet.
Oh, hell no.
All right, Seth, real quick, because Boogie said that their phone's about to die. They just wanted to know, Seth, would Sebastian have phoned you that night if he wanted to leave the house? Do you think?
If he had access to his phone, I'm pretty sure he would have.
Yeah. I just don't see the kid going out without shoes.
Welcome, 1964. Thank you for joining.
I don't care.
It wasn't 29 degrees. It was actually pretty warm that night. It was Wednesday after he went missing that it was 26 degrees.
Okay. Well, so because I've heard both. I've heard 20, 29, and then 50. So was it 50 degrees?
It was 50 degrees that night.
In February?
Oh, yeah. Welcome to Tennessee.
Yeah, it's like that here in Tennessee, North Carolina, and Tennessee.
I've heard of Tennessee.
We have very mild winters.
And then we get like 2 weeks of fucked up snow. Like,
yeah, we did.
I want a blizzard. I love the snow. And you would think right there in the middle, because I'm in Missouri, you'd think right there in the middle, I would get more snow. It goes all around me.
You're only getting tornadoes, man.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, that's because Biden's playing with the Chinese weather machine. Okay?
I'm doing now. It's good talking to you guys.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is that your representative? No.
Yeah,
your representative
my TikTok Tony is telling me to get off.
What's telling you to get off?
My TikTok Tony.
Oh.
I have one too. I have a spokesman.
You have a timer?
I do. Somebody hits me in the back of the neck.
He did say that. That's true. He clearly said that. I do remember that. I'm sorry. He hasn't talked about him being missing, though, is what I'm saying. So either way, but that's true. He did say that. Thank you.
We're done now.
Well,
you know what? I named when I reviewed the Betty interview, the nickname that came up for him in my chat was Tony Two Cups, because he had 2 cups, like he was drinking.
Don't worry about it, harsh, Shelly. Don't, not at all. Leave it alone. Don't worry about it. Take care of you.
I thought that was a.
That's
great.
I got a question, Seth, regarding Terry Bauer socks. I guess I didn't realize that. Like, I was listening to Chris and Katie when they had the conversation over on QB's channel, and Chris had said something about Terry took Sebastian to Culver's and he would play chess with him and stuff. Was Sebastian close to Terry?
I have no idea.
Is that a rooster in the background?
I'm going to assume not. You would know if he was.
I know that Sebastian beat him at chess.
Sounds like he was a pretty good at that.
He was part of the chess team last year at school.
Chess is such a hard.
Was he really good at puzzles and stuff too?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. I mean, he likes to play Legos. That's the biggest puzzle looking piece.
Yeah. It could build like friggin' monument, right?
It was work from the outside in.
When you step on those bad boys, though,
those things are a bitch.
I'll tell you what's worse than stepping on Legos. Hot Wheel cars.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
I'd rather step on a landmine. I think it's so bad. Whenever I watch
California, you're supposed to pick up after your dog, dude.
I just love California.
I have a question though. Are the Bauer Sox related to Chelsea Bauer Sox from Indiana who went missing like 2 or 3 years ago?
I have no clue.
Because I was kind of thinking that might be a little weird that, that happens so closely related kind of thing. So I don't know if you knew or if you knew a way to find out. But I'm just curious, and nobody has that answer. I don't know how she went missing or if she just ran away because it didn't say it on the page. But
that name sounds familiar now that you mentioned that.
She was 14 when she went missing, or she's 14 now. I'm not sure. So she was pretty young.
Wow.
I was just curious.
Anyone in the greater Houston area, check Twitter. Livingston Dam imminent breach. Consider flash flooding with pets and livestock. Shit, this came on fast. Oh my goodness, I need to make sure
I'm not going to say anything at all.
All right, I'm going to bed. Take it easy, guys. Thanks for having me.
All right. Well, have a good night.
Seth, you can call me.
We're hanging out with you, Josh.
It's good hanging out with you guys too.
Thank you so much.
Bye,
Josh,
Uncle
for
Paco.
everything.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Hope those generators hold up.
Oh yeah.
You gotta stay on that energy bike.
Right?
This is so funny. How the hell is Foot and Socks' name so similar? That's odd as F. That's why I call them Bauer Foots.
Thank you so much, Kara. I can't see who got them at this moment, but congrats to who got them. Welcome back to the sauce or to the sauce. And welcome to new meatballs, guys. Again, Kara, thank you so very much for gifting the 5 memberships to the cafe. That's amazing, and we appreciate you so very much. God bless.
And brown socks. I don't know. That's that I don't get that, Seth, and I'm not gonna bring up too much of it, but like following creators around, Terry Bauer Socks, like what are you doing?
I don't know, but he fucked around and found out, didn't he?
Hey, if you go to that video and you if you go to that video and you do a still shot, he's got that look like
I gotta clean my drawer.
Yeah, this was like 3 a.m. I think somebody had stated, and you hear like little kids running around screaming and yelling in the background. That's good stuff there. So that's just my opinion. Just saying.
I heard about it. I have not watched the video.
You gotta see it.
There you go, Harsh. You got one anyway. No worries.
Like,
she said, Terry Bauer Socks. Terry Bauer Socks. You following me around? Yes, ma'am. Well, yes, ma'am.
But he looked like he had just been bamboozled or something. Oh, it was so funny. But what's he going to do about the time somebody starts swinging on him? Because, I mean, again, and, not everybody cares.
Thank you so much, Barbara. As always, God bless. Welcome to the world of caring and concerned people. They need, yeah, I can agree. Oh, I've been in this caring portion of the world, hon. I can't get past like how people don't. That's the problem. Thank you so much for the super chat, hon. I appreciate you very much. Very, very much. So sad.
It's like after charge.
Or cash appetizers from his tooth.
And then Betty, he pulls off and she said, you better go left. Oh, you gotta watch it, Seth. She said, that's right, you better keep going left.
You better go through that light or something.
Yeah.
You better run that fucker. And I was like, whether you like it or not, you have to appreciate the passion.
Yeah.
Well, the fact is that she's out there looking for my son and passing out flyers and everything else, and all they want to do is bitch. And it's like, why just she's out there doing something? Y'all's a bitch.
Yeah, why are you so afraid of him being found?
Right. Like, listen, I'm just going to be honest with you. There are things that Betty has done in the past that I absolutely disagree with. But come on, she was handing out flyers, hanging them up.
She was hanging flyers in his neighborhood where everybody in that neighborhood knows that he's missing. What good is that doing? She went around Sebastian's neighborhood hanging flyers. Nowhere else. Everybody in that neighborhood we know knows that this child's missing. Again and again. They've seen it every day, talked about it, dealt with it, complained about it. If you want to listen to Bobby, why aren't you putting them in areas that are scarcely populated with these things? Why? Why would you put them in an area that everybody in the world knows already in that neighborhood that this child's missing? That makes no sense. So you could stalk the home. That's why she did it like that. That's my opinion, but I'm telling you, that's exactly why.
Oh, that is exactly why. And then because it wasn't anything to do with finding Sebastian, it was all for content, for clicks and views and everything else. She was sitting there stalking that entire neighborhood. She had night vision goggles out, trying to look into houses. She sat there, had people stalking Katie and stalking Chris's daughter, who's now Faith should have never even been brought to YouTube to begin with, but yet her face is out there everywhere. And don't even get me started. So
I'm right there with you, bro. I get it 100%. That was so stupid to do that, but this is where we're at with this, and that's why she did what she did. She wasn't putting up flowers or flyers. She spent, I think, a day doing that. The rest of the time, she was in her damn motel room. She spent one day in that neighborhood putting up flyers and nothing else, stapling them to trees of all things. Like, what the hell are you doing? You've never done this before, or wait. Are you too worried about everything else going on around you that you can't focus on what you're doing? In my opinion, just saying.
Places, but she never went into anybody's property. She wasn't out there with the damn bullhorn. She wasn't like posted up, watching people through their windows. I mean, there's literally nothing.
Yes, she was.
You can fault her for it this time.
The worst thing she did was wear the crystal clear shirt, which is just
that's it. Like, I always wondered, did Terry see that when she got out of the car?
I did too. Maybe that was what got the dumbfounded look on his. I don't know. He probably always looks dumb, but
and 4 items from Sam's does not prove that he wasn't following her. That, if anything, that's suspicious. You go to Sam's Club for 4 items.
Well, and I mean, you can also do the mobile order where all you have to do is slide up there and pick it up really quick.
All right.
So, because that's what I do to keep from going into Sam's. I let somebody else actually walk through the place and do my shopping. I just roll up and have them bring it to my car. I don't even have to get out of the car.
Jules said, surely he did. Chris's big old head on her shirt.
Surprising that thing fit on a shirt.
Well, he should feel pretty confident. Somebody finally said he has a big head.
That's pushing it. Because they didn't say that. It was crystal clear.
All right, but here's the thing, Tori. That doesn't make sense to me, and I'm going to tell you why. She says she was waiting for him to leave Sam. She knew he was there and wore her shirt to find him and wait for him to leave. He was there first and simply left the store he was at. Okay, Tori, if that's the case, though, like, don't you think that she couldn't predict that she was going to get pulled over by the police and stuff?
And told where to go to have a good steak.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I think that if he hadn't already done that to JLR and CJ, maybe, but he had done that to other creators. Same thing. With JLR, he actually got a little bit more confident and actually got out of the car.
That's because his wife was there to give him moral support.
Well, there you go.
I saw that video.
Lord.
Oh, well, Chris is gonna get mad because I'm talking about his mom.
Don't be talking about my mama.
Yeah. He can chill. I ain't even. Y'all, I guess I'm gonna get on off here though. But thank you so much, everybody, for coming up. Seth, you are amazing. I appreciate you very much, more than you know.
Oh yeah, and, we're definitely in a relationship now.
No, right? Well, listen, seriously, if you need anything, if there's anything that any of us can do, let me know.
Positive thoughts, prayers, and hand out flyers, and keep your eyes
absolutely, as always. We will. And Uncle Taco, it was very nice to meet you.
It was very nice to meet you.
Absolutely. Thank you for staying up with us.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks for the entertainment, guys.
Yes, this has been so amazing. Y'all really made the night better.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Thank you. Yeah, that first part off of my.
Thank you for the entertainment. So that video was about entertainment. There was nothing about finding Sebastian, how we could find Sebastian, where is Sebastian, what happened to Sebastian.
No,
it's
his
about the
name
first
was mentioned a total of maybe 3 or 4 times, and not once was the number for the TBI given. Not once was the number for the Hendersonville PD given. Nothing.
Nope. No, he talked about how his first word was a swear word and how he flipped him off and made some really vulgar indicative sounds and what? Like that Jesus Christ, what a joke. This is why I feel like they don't care. I'm sorry, that's my opinion. I feel like they don't care. Okay?
Oh, you're not alone. You're not alone.
I'm just disgusted at this point. That was so disgusting and such a waste. A waste. There could have been so many things said and talked about in regards to Sebastian. Just any bit of it. There was nothing. It was all for entertainment purposes. Let's laugh and joke and do this and do that. And I mean, come on. How could you have I'm not saying you shouldn't have a life. I couldn't have a sense of humor while my child was missing. I just couldn't. I would be a disgusting mess.
I mean, and I'm not going to hold it against Seth for cracking a joke, because sometimes you got to laugh not to cry. But Jesus Christ, there's no way I could hee-haw and carry on like that, acting like a 12-year-old going through puberty for the first fucking time on a panel talking about that's supposed to be about my missing child. But that's just me.
No, you're there. I'm just saying it doesn't make sense. Mom, you still here? Did we put you to sleep?
No, I'm here. How can you sleep with that cackling hen?
Yeah, I know. I know. What do you think?
I think she's a sick, disgusting person and won't never change her ways. And Seth ought to be ashamed of himself to be on a panel like that to start with. The disgusting behavior, the disgusting conversation with Sebastian's face on as his avatar. It's just the whole thing is concerning and it's just absolutely disgusting. It was nothing but a money grab and a sick sleepover to me. That's what it reminded me of. A bunch of teenage girls sitting in a circle, cackling and joking and making sexual innuendos while a child's face is being used as an avatar at 3 o'clock in the morning. And then you got her kids coming up behind her going, "Mommy, mommy, mommy, mommy," which is not the first time we've heard that if you've ever creeped in her bushes.
Oh, I know. They're always doing that. And she ignores them, which that's her business. That's not mine to judge, but damn, really?
Yeah, with the conversation that's going on, that shouldn't be within. I'm a mom, so I will put it straight out there. The conversation that was going on, there shouldn't have been kids within earshot of that.
Agreed.
Absolutely.
They should be in bed at that hour anyway. I'm sorry. That's just my opinion. But, you do what you do as a parent. If I had little ones, you guys have seen me do it. When my granddaughter's running around here, I got to stop, hold on, be back, deal with her or the situation or mute this or whatever so that she can't, hear what's going on.
And allegedly one of her kids is on the spectrum, so that's even more important to keep some type of routine if they are on the spectrum, because as Sebastian's case has taught us all, that routine's very important. So
right. And Bama Girl, 100%. Why, we had to hear that Chris's Sling Blade impression was making fun of an autistic person and so wrong, so horrible. Are you kidding me after what I just heard? Come on. Jesus Christ. At least it had I don't even know what to say. I'm so irritated. And yes, Walt, I did make a statement on T-Rev's channel because of him being able to see his children. I will congratulate anybody that gets to do that, okay? I don't care for him. I don't like him at all. but that's a good thing if you're getting to have some kind of time with your children that you haven't seen in years. That's just my opinion, and you don't have to agree with me. I don't have to apologize to anybody for that. That's my feeling on that. If you don't like it, I understand that, sir, and I respect your feelings, but that's how I felt. Anybody whose children has not seen their father in a long period of time, I was happy more for them than anything, but that's why I said that. Good for you. That's what I said. So my apologies to anybody that was offended, but I'm not sorry. I'm not. It's a feeling I have. I think children and their parents should be together. They deserve each other, I should say. Those kids probably were excited about that, and that's why I said that, period. That's all I was saying. Moving forward. Oh my God, I have no words for that situation. I just don't. I'm talking about this here, what we just watched at this point. I just don't have any words for it. It's sick. Where's this child at? And why is he not the main topic of everything you say and do? Good God.
And even when Seth does talk about his son, and not just on this live, but in general, he doesn't say his name. He only says my son, my son. He never says Sebastian's name.
That is true. That is very true. I'm just over this shit, you guys. When is it going to become the priority again? I don't think it's been the priority since week 2. I'll say week 3. And then everything started to go that way. Okay. And then it became the priority was shaming Chris and Katie. Okay. And everything they've done, it's wrong. Then the priority was everything else except for this child being missing. And it still is. I don't understand this. I just don't get it. I don't. That's a good point too, Linda. The easiness of Seth talking about inappropriate matters is where the red flag about him possibly being involved. I get it. Well, here's the thing. I respect what you're saying. And I can actually almost agree with you in some senses, but the fact that he has the ability to be inappropriate while this child's missing is what I don't understand. I just don't get that. How do you think about these things when you have a child that's missing?
But if he's not missing and Seth knows where he's at, then, he's not going to be so torn up that he can't act an ass.
And that's why it's so easy to follow that narrative and believe that could be a possible situation, because he is so easily, how am I going to put this? So I seems to be comfortable, I guess, at this point. I just couldn't. Maybe we're different people. Maybe people are different. I don't know, but anybody that's in their right mind, in my opinion, at this period in time, in this case, at 5 months we're going into, that you don't know where this child's at, you have to lock me up somewhere. I'd be petrified. I couldn't sit here and joke around and make disgusting noises that insinuate certain things and make jokes about everything we're talking about. I couldn't. I just couldn't. And in my opinion, I feel like it's disrespectful to Sebastian to do that kind of thing in his name. And again, that's just my opinion. You don't have to agree with me. Good God Almighty.
I'll tell you what. I was 14 years old when my best friend Mark went missing and unfortunately met his end. And I have cried more even today over Mark. It still bothers me than what Seth has shown emotion for his son being missing. I'm just saying.
Same. My 12 years old, my friend was murdered, sodomized, set on fire, had body parts cut off. There's a few other things that were done at 12. And the person that did it's been on death row ever since. When I was 12, I'm 50 in November. And I think I've worried more about that recently than he has at all. It's insane. Insane. Jesus Christ. And it was quiet. It was quiet for a while, which was a great thing. And then the first thing you do is you come out and do this stuff. You bring this guy out of nowhere, or he comes out of nowhere like a cockroach and starts saying a whole bunch of stupid shit. And blah, 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 blah. Every panel he can. What's the gain from any of this? Honestly, is any of that? Go ahead.
He's lined his pockets with money all along the way when it came to Sebastian. You know, he had the GoFundMe. He's still to this day dropping Venmos and Cash Apps and chats. I'm surprised he wasn't dropping them last night. You know, he has profited. Now he's going to supposedly start a YouTube channel that is membership only. You know, he has profiteered off of his missing son way more than he's put any effort into trying to find him. And it's like I've said previously, you take the totality of his story changing numerous times along the way, his behavior acting, especially like he did last night on a panel like that, the GoFundMe, the grifting off of his son, and the fact that Sebastian happens to go missing on the anniversary of the divorce. I mean, it all adds up, and see how Seth is so possessive of his son too. My son, I gave him that name. You aren't going to tell me that if Katie was having second thoughts of sending Sebastian to go and live with Seth, that he's not going to be the type of person that's going to be like, well, if I can't have him, you sure as fuck ain't going to have him.
I can see it. Agreed. I can see it. And we heard from his own mouth that Chris was trying to talk her into letting him go. She wasn't all the way there. That's quite interesting to me. That's all I'm saying. It definitely fits in. And it definitely makes some sense. And again, it was kind of ironic to me. Maybe I'm just reaching. But it was quiet for quite a while, which was strange for this situation. And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, here comes this taco guy. That's a little weird to me, just saying. It I don't even know how to explain that, but it's definitely strange. Jesus criminy. What a damn mess.
My one hope and prayer is that if Sebastian is alive out there somewhere, he's not watching all of this unfold on YouTube. He's not seeing his father act like this.
I do agree. It's disgusting. I feel so bad for him. That if he is out there and he does I hope he's not seeing any of this, but when he comes home, good God, there's going to be so much. I just hope he doesn't have to deal with any of the crap that came out of it. Do you know what I mean? Because it's going to be there. Regardless, it's going to be there. I just hope he doesn't have to deal with it, that he's shielded from it. And he's allowed to regroup his life the way he should without this being part of it. Because it's been nothing but disaster. 1,000,000%. It really, really has. 1 second here. No, there really isn't anything. Good God. Yeah, guys, by the way, there was, for those, I've seen a couple people, the Karen Reed was a hung jury, so it's a mistrial at this point, and it's gonna have to be retried, which I kind of expected, for those of you that didn't know. I don't even know what to think about Sebastian's scenario anymore. I'll be honest.
And then we've got this 19-year-old from Illinois that gets arrested for sexual predatory behavior towards children, and not just gets extradited back to Sumner County, but gets specifically extradited back to Hendersonville. And you've got, my mind's been all over that. I mean, what are the odds that someone in Illinois gets extradited back? I mean, usually if they're going to do like a sting operation, it's going to be a group of 40 people, like they did just do one recently where TVI brought in like 40 people. That was shortly after Sebastian went missing that they did that. But I very rarely have ever seen them bring one person in and then extradite them specifically to Hendersonville like that.
With 20 charges. Yeah.
Yeah.
This scenario right here, you guys.
Exploitation of a minor. Police say he was arrested at his home in Villa Park, Illinois, and will be returned back to Sumner County in the future. Investigators have not shared the circumstances that led to his arrest. However, they did urge parents closely watch your child's social media accounts for any signs of predatory behavior.
Once again, out of all places you could go in the United States, Hendersonville, Tennessee. How about that? That's crazy to me. Excuse me, guys, just for 1 second. If you don't mind, Mom, Arctic, I'll be right back.
Okie dokie.
I mean, Mom, what do you think of that 19-year-old getting extradited to Hendersonville, of all places?
I think that's very odd for it to be Hendersonville. Have we seen a probable cause yet on that?
I haven't seen that yet. I do know that he's facing a litany of charges. And again, I mean, I don't know. You follow these cases like I do. Have you ever seen them target just one individual? Usually they cast a net out and try to bring 30 or 40 in at a time.
Yep. No, I'm with you. I mean, that's, you got to think that just fuel alone, fuel, manpower, court cost, like they generally don't just go after one person unless, and this is just my opinion and history have been doing this. If they were possibly investigating a case and found something that may have linked this guy from an electronic device.
That's a possibility, and we know they've still got Sebastian's electronic devices. So there's that. Or if someone reported the guy, a minor had a conversation with him and reported the conversation, then possibly that could explain it too. But
well, I had to wonder if they very possibly didn't find this guy when they brought Secret Service in to go through the devices and so on and so forth. Did they happen to be going through something and see him in there in part of the investigation and go, wait a minute, what the hell's this? Just saying.
Absolutely. Yeah.
It's something I thought about from the beginning when we first heard of him. Just saying. Hold on a minute here. Oh, Lord. I don't even know what to say still. I'm like kind of blown away. Really am. Jesus, this Uncle Taco guy has been everywhere since last week, hasn't he? Seems like daily. Good God.
That's what happens when you turn the lights on.
Thank you.
And just some of the things he says is just quite disturbing. Like, all the kids know me as Uncle Taco.
Yeah, that's highly disturbing to me. Highly disturbing.
Well, and then you combine that with the fact that he's on a panel that's supposed to be about a missing child, and he's talking about OnlyFans. He's talking about spanking it and how he sprayed his taco sauce everywhere. That's even more disturbing.
Highly, highly inappropriate. Very disturbing when it's related to a child being involved. Okay, guess that's going to have to happen now. Sorry for it. Moving on.
You took our troll away.
Yeah, well, he's starting to get irritating. I explained that why I did what I did, and I'm sorry. It's what it is.
He has to be periodically grounded.
Yeah, I shouldn't have to explain it more than once. I explained why I did it. Again and again and again, we're going to talk about it. Anybody that's reunited with their children, if it turns out well, that's awesome. I'm just saying, good for you. That's what I stated on that my comment there. That's all I did. You know, I don't think you should have put him out there that way. That's my opinion, but good for you. We're gonna keep going on and on and on and on about it. Good God, that's not what we're here talking about. So sorry. Once you calm down from that, we'll bring you back. I'm trying to read your chat, Evie. Sorry, guys. That uncle said he got them back fried, but hold on, guys. Let me catch up with this chat here. No, Shauna, you're in here, hon. Now, if we were talking about that situation, Walt, you could have talked all about it, but we're not. Hey, Allie, good to see you. Moth Woman, same for you. I got a question. Go ahead, bud.
Go ahead. No, you go ahead. That's fine.
I was just going to say, I got a question why this guy just appeared over the past last week or the week before, like real hot and heavy too. Okay. It just doesn't play out well for me.
Oh yeah, and what's concerning to me is that this taco dude said that Sebastian had been to his house and spent time there before. Not just like with not like with Seth, but as in went over there and spent time by himself. That's very concerning to me.
Agreed. A lot of the comments he made when we listened to that video a while back, I think it was Thursday or Friday of last week. You could almost say that he was talking in code, maybe in a way, or was just being so strange about what he was saying that it came off that way. I'm sorry to say it like that, but it, you know, the comments, and then whoever, the burrito or nachos or whoever she is in the background, was saying weird things too. It's very strange when we're talking about a missing child, the things that are being said. I'm trying to find it, Evie. It may have disappeared, hon, because after so long, some of the chat, because it's flying. I even tried to slow it down. It's still moving. May have disappeared. If you want to put them back in the chat, Evie, I will definitely look at them. Sorry, I couldn't follow it because of that video, but
yeah, I see you, Peggy Sue.
Yeah, your guys. Someone came into Clue's chat, said he had seen where 3 people are arrested in Illinois. I don't know how true. Well, it's very possible. It is very possible. That's what I'm saying, Misty, right there. Think about that, folks. The way he just appeared out of nowhere, and now everybody's paying attention to this guy. And what is everybody not paying attention to again? It seems like this happens every so often. Something happens, somebody pops out of the woodwork again, and poof, we're paying attention to that instead of Sebastian again, like a distraction.
Exactly.
Uncle Taco is a distraction from talking about Sebastian's internet access and use after arrest of the guy from Illinois. Thank you.
It's almost as if Seth Rogers doesn't want Sebastian to be found.
I've been saying that for 2 months now. 2 months. I swear to God, that's what it looks like to me. Maybe I'm overreacting, but this is just my opinion. But it sure as hell looks that way to me. With everything that's been done, the people that have been fired, the good people, the credible people that have been fired, the people you're bringing in, taking all of the attention away from the scenario and drawing it to something else, as if you don't want him found. Putting out cease and desist orders and telling people to not look for him, to not talk about him. Come on. Yeah, I agree, Throw Glitter, and congrats on 9 months. It's wonderful to have you in the community for that long, and I hope you stick around even longer. We appreciate you very much. There is, every time it gets quiet, we have a new distraction that pops out. I'm just saying, y'all. Right, Miss Paula says it too. It absolutely looks like he doesn't want him found. First he gets rid of the PIs and the C&D, blah, blah, blah. That's exactly what I was saying. And then he's fighting against the billboards in some senses. This is ridiculous. So ridiculous.
Crimson, I think that the searches, and I'm going to use air quotes when I say that, were so that people would feel for him, because Clue actually brought it to our attention where he made sure JLR got his hurt shoulder on camera. So the searches that were filmed, that was to get the general public on board to milk them out of their money and give it to his GoFundMe and his Cash App.
Yep.
Allegedly, in my opinion.
Yep. Yes, I do agree. So this one, let's see here. This is talk, and see, this guy knows a lot of things that he's just coming out of the woodwork with that he's talking about. I don't get that. Why are you telling this guy things when you're not talking about it to other people? It's a little weird.
And we've seen something. I called to check up on my buddy. I woke up that morning. I figured I needed to call my friend Steph, and I called. We talked for a minute, and then he dropped a bomb on me, and it was like my world flipped upside down.
Exactly 2 weeks ago, we were just learning about the disappearance of Sebastian Rogers from Sumner County. Today, the search continues. The case, though,
To us, like every time he came around, it was Uncle Taco, Uncle Taco, Uncle Taco. It was just yeah. He had the biggest smile. He was so happy.
But I'm really concerned that he wouldn't let you guys know for that long. Were you upset? Were you confused?
Yeah, we didn't understand either. But I think he was just so focused on trying to get, where's my son? Where's my son? Because when my husband finally thought Seth broke, like immediately he broke. And maybe he was afraid that if he called right away that he would break.
Well, Seth was literally on his way to come get him.
Yeah, Seth was coming to get my husband.
Yeah, I mean, you would just think like he would maybe call in the troops, to search.
Well, maybe I don't know why he hesitated. He had a lot on his plate, and it doesn't really matter if it took him 2 weeks to let me know.
Yeah.
Eventually, I would have found out.
Well, no. I just had just listened to that, and I was like, wow, that's a long time. That had to be shocking.
I mean, it is very shocking, and I'm kind of like, I really don't want to be mad when I do show up because I'm very, I don't know, I kind of raise the roof when I show up. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to boast myself, but a lot of people get intimidated by my presence. I don't understand it.
Natchez Trace State Park, Tennessee. In front of me here, I have Seth Rogers, the father of missing 15-year-old Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. Sebastian, 15 years old, has been missing since February. He's been reported missing since February 26, 2024. He has still not been found. It's been over 3 months. We're out in the park today. Seth, how are you? How's everything going?
Tired.
We're here at the park here. What's going on at the park here?
I'm hoping that somebody listened to me.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to find. I was trying to see that interview, but I guess it didn't play out that way. I don't know. Has anybody seen Tony talking about Sebastian? The PR guy that's supposed to be talking about Sebastian?
Nope.
Neither have I. Again, nobody.
He's still trying to recover from showing his fallen soldier to everyone.
There he is. Gotta love Arctic. Fallen soldier. I love it. And where are these guys? These guys disappeared. I haven't seen them around anywhere for a long time. Gotta wonder why. I don't get it, you guys. I just don't understand what's going on with this anymore at all. It's a sad, sad situation. And I still think about this child every single day, every night when I go to bed. I don't. Hold on a second. This is 1 second, folks.
I hope the TBI is paying attention to Kim.
Absolutely. I hope that they are. I know that there are some of us that have forwarded these streams to them because it does need to be brought to their attention. So I'm sure they're aware of the behavior that Seth Rogers has been showing.
They absolutely should be. I would imagine if they're not paying attention, something's wrong. Something is definitely wrong. Did Bobby the neighbor do a new interview? Does anybody know, or is that old?
I haven't
seen anything from her recently.
Okay, I thought that
Terry's
was
car in the parking lot. I know that doesn't narrow it down much, but
she's out doing her thing again. Well, again, hold on a second. I also wanted to give you guys an update on something while we're in here. For those of you that don't have that update. You guys remember when we covered that road, the two missing firefighters?
yes.
Yeah, they unfortunately have been found and are no longer with us. And according to Kenny with the Aware Foundation, it is looking to be a murder suicide.
Yeah, that's what this update here. I'll play this for you guys real quick, and then I'm gonna open up the phone lines and take any of your calls for any of the three of us up here real quick for any of the stuff we were talking about, just so you know. All right, here we go real quick, guys. Sorry to have to play this. This is not an ending that any of us like, but
New at 6, authorities say the bodies of two missing firefighters from Georgia. They were found Sunday in Cobb County. Chandler Cabander and Reagan Anderson, they were found off Hollow Road in Cosby, along with Anderson's car.
10 News reporter Ellis Rold explains what we know about the timeline of this case, capturing the interest of thousands of people on social media.
The bodies of two Liberty County, Georgia firefighters, Chandler Cabander and Reagan Anderson, were found along Hollow Road in Cosby Sunday morning. Authorities also found Anderson's car. The Hinesville Police Department identified the two on Sunday, but has not released any more information. I went to the Cobb County Sheriff's Office Monday, but got no answers. Neither the Sheriff's Office nor the TBI have released any information about the cause of death or what happened. But Cabander's mother has been outspoken. She gave an interview on Friday, 2 days before the pair was found. She says the two dated for years and had recently split. The day before their disappearance, Anderson was arrested, she says.
She was arrested because my son was on a date with someone else, and she showed up to the place where he was on the date at. She came inside, she confronted him and the girl inside, and was just wildly inappropriate.
Anderson keyed Cabander's car after confronting him, his mother says. So how did the two end up nearly 450 miles north of their hometown? Multiple police reports show Cabander had called police at least twice, saying he was afraid Anderson would harm herself. Authorities say Anderson left a note in her home before she disappeared.
It's the note, which, would raise concern with anybody reading it regarding the health and well-being of Miss Anderson.
In Cobb County, I'm Ellis Rold.
Now, the Sheriff's Office said the TBI would release additional information today. We have yet to receive it.
Breaking news.
Oh, at 6, we are.
all right, so that's very sad. Obviously, she was unhappy with the situation, couldn't handle it, did what she did, and I'm so sorry to hear that. It's such a waste of human life. Thank you, Mom, for the link up there for the merchandise for anybody that would like it. Oh, I don't know. Oh yeah, the Jay Slater case. I covered that too. I haven't seen any updates on that recently. I haven't really been able to look though. So until just today, folks, I've been without internet. It's so crazy for 4 days, 3.5 days. It's not been fun. Thank you for the cake, Doodle. Martha Unger and her 2 kids. See, I missed so much stuff, you guys. It's unbelievable what you can miss in one day, let alone 3.
That's the Kansas case, D. Smith, isn't it? I believe that I got an update earlier that they had canceled the alert for them.
Is that okay? Wow. All right. Thank you, Arctic, for that. Wow, I have missed you guys. See, there's Drifty. I never got to actually formally meet Drifty. Mom's sister, Drifty, and Mom Drifty Rabbit. I like your icon. That's cool and creepy at the same time.
Because we're all mad here.
But you were the bad one, I thought, right? She was the good one?
Yes. Yes, I was the bad one. You missed a good live the other night. She was throwing me under the bus.
Oh, damn it. I'm going to have to go back and watch it. I missed it all. Missed it all. I always missed the fun. Every time. What the hell? The artist formerly known as Walt Harris. I believe Jesus Christ. Walt, what is wrong with you today?
Walt. Honey. Go
Did
get
you take
some
your meds today, Walt? Yes, get some coffee.
Doodle said Mom throws rocks at people. Yeah, my
Are you
sister came up
you're a rock.
and sat on the front porch with us, and
I don't ever.
we had a good time.
How
We
come I ain't
missed
ever
you, though.
played front porch?
You're always invited to the front porch anytime you want to come up for your internet. But see, what I think happened was my swamp signal made your internet sick.
Something happened. It blowed up, folks. It just blowed straight up. Crazy stuff. Wait. Okay. All right. So I am gonna open up the phone lines, and I'm gonna put my phone numbers up here, and you guys can call in and talk to me, Mom, and Mr. Fox here. What does the fox say? And see if there's any questions. It's great to have you here, Jen Trex. Hauntingly Beautiful Adventures. Cool name. Welcome. Mr. Harris will be Walt, you're killing me, dude. Stop. Jesus, stop. You can't be mad at him, okay? If you behave, yes, you'll be reinstated, sir. As you always have been for the past 2 years, okay? Just stop. You're in the wrong mood today, Walt. And I've given you permission to troll me whenever you want to, but let me talk about what I'm talking about, and then we can move on to your subjects, okay? That's the way it's always been. I don't know if you're in a bad mood today. You didn't sleep, no coffee. Are you missing out on something? What happened? So Walt could, yeah, you can call in as long as you use a real voice and not some robotic voice. Oh, of course.
He missed his live stream with his girlfriend BHB. That's what's wrong with him.
Something. Welcome back, Clue.
What do you mean, of course? What?
I wasn't talking about you, fool.
Oh, that's what I thought.
If I was, what you gonna do? You gonna beat me up in Tennessee?
I mean, I do have a vehicle.
Okay, so do I. We can meet in the middle. What are we gonna do then? Dance?
There you go.
Yes, sir.
Can you play Her Latest Short?
Shut up, Caden. My son telling me, don't you test her.
What's up, Katie?
No, she ain't gonna whoop nobody's ass. Her bark is worse than her bite, I promise you.
You're an old man. Not what my record says. Hey, Kaden.
I'm not an
What's
old
up?
man.
How you doing?
Hold on.
You.
What is it?
What's around his head?
A headband?
His headband because his hair's getting too long.
Don't you know them sleeves go in the arms and that's your head?
Well, I have to cut my sides again because it's starting to get poofy.
It doesn't matter the color.
Yeah, I thought it was a sleeve. I've done that before.
Yes, I have too. That's my shirt, by the way.
Yep.
Never fails. This kid's always wearing my clothes, my shirts, my hats.
Yeah, but look how much weight I've lost. Move your head.
Move your head. What you doing? Working out?
Yes, he was.
Oh, my.
What am I playing?
My last short. You look good, Caden.
You might not want to, actually. The language is kind of harsh. So, just happened
I think we're all big people here.
You call me fat?
I meant adults, asshat.
Mm.
I haven't called you that in a minute. Are you forcing me to do it on purpose, or?
Maybe.
Well,
the hell?
The day just wasn't complete until you did.
What'd you do for 4 days? I didn't call you nothing.
Fiance told me I was an asshat once.
Oh, okay.
Didn't have the same effect though.
Got you. So which one is it? You said the latest short. Okay, hold on. Is that Cletus driving the car? Foghorn Freddy met the same crime. What?
Crime syndicate as Bullhorn Betty.
Cletus? Wearing a Ford hat? What are you doing, bro?
He's a Ford fan.
Me too.
Even the trucks?
He has a Ford truck.
Bro, I liked you, dude. Come on. Don't be ruining that.
There's a quality
Hey,
hat.
now I got a Ford truck and I got a Ford Mustang, so lay off.
Oh my God. Now we're going to talk about Mustangs too. The trucks I can deal with, but I'm a Camaro. My first car was a Camaro. Why does everybody hate me? That first Walt, now everybody else. I can't handle this.
I don't hate you.
I know you're short, Molly. It's okay. What the hell does that have to? Molly, go back and brush your hair and be pretty, okay? I don't get it. All right, here we go. Cleticus.
We have been peppering flyers all over Hendersonville. That son of a bitch is behind me. I'm going after him. You think you're something. You think you are something. Oh my God. He's stalking me. He's going to kill me. Somebody call the law. Goddamn, they just left. I done forgot all about that fuck. That's all right. I'm going to catch your ass at this red light, you motherfucker. I know who you are. I'm going to get your goddamn license plate. Look here, motherfucker. Fuck that stop sign. I own this motherfucker. Fuck y'all goddamn stop signs. That motherfucker trying to kill me. Yeah, you better run that goddamn red light, bitch. You better run that red light, bitch. Look, I caught her. I got out. I followed her ass and I caught her. Teresa Stern Shoes, why are you following me? You've been stalking me for 2 days.
How am I following you and you're
We have been peppering.
I hate you both. I can't.
That fool said Teresa Stern Shoes.
Oh my God.
I love you guys.
That was too much. Look at his face right here with his eyes all big, like. Oh my God, that was great. Oh, that was great.
Mind you, we were literally in the same spot she was. Not kidding. I thought we were going to get pulled over. I thought we were going to have a real shot of the cops behind us. The way he was driving,
It was almost identical. That was great. It does.
Footsteps, you know. I just wanted to see what it was like.
That has to go viral for sure. Like if that don't get views, I don't know what will. Oh God. Oh my God. I love you guys. That was amazing. Oh wow. Okay. Interesting. I forgot what the hell I was doing. Oh no. What is this? You two are killing me. You're gonna make me start making these things too.
It was a lot of fun, actually.
It really was. We went by the way, and looked for the flyers that she had staple gunned to the trees. They're gone.
Of course they are, because they're not supposed to be on trees.
Well, I know that, you know that, but
Stupid ass people that are all in the neighborhood that everybody knows that he's missing from.
that's what I said too. Why are you wasting your time to go to the neighborhood where everybody already knows he's missing from?
Right. Go do something that's worthy of doing it, wasting the time because you didn't care to do it. Yeah, we'll watch it again, Moni. Don't worry.
And that's why I said, everything that you do is a show. Like you're not helping nothing in that neighborhood.
Nope.
People there of anybody else in the entire town, they are aware already, honey.
100%. Go somewhere where people may not know, according to him, that there's people in Hendersonville that don't know about it.
Thank you. And I will say this much. So I remember when we met them to get flyers and find out like where to go, right? We were saying that we were going to go do Gallatin.
Right.
And they were like, oh no, we've already covered Gallatin. But then Betty comes here and says there ain't no flyers in Gallatin. And I'm like, now that's weird, because I thought
very
you
weird.
had people peppering Gallatin, if you will.
Peppering. Yes. Right. Oh my God. What a mess, guys.
I can tell you right now, after Savage showed that receipt, which I kind of figured was the case, because she was just sitting there in the parking lot of that gas station. And then all of a sudden she was like, I'm in the mood for a steak. I'm going to go to the Texas Roadhouse. And she went there and she stapled a flyer to the tree, one tree in the parking lot. Then she went over to where the Sam's Club is and she just sat there. And then, she puts another flyer on a random tree, all shaded that no one could see, by the way. Gets back in her car, moves up some, and there's a cop coming down. Either she waved the cop over to her or he was stopping her anyway. And then she sits there after the cop leaves for like the longest time. And she's got the flyer held up to her face. And she's like, they're stalking me. They are stalking me. And then all of a sudden you see somebody pull up behind her and it is Terry Bowersox. I promise you, one of these spies in this town told her that Terry was at Sam's Club.
Agree.
And she went over there and waited for him to come out, because you have to go up and down a certain way in the aisles, right?
Right.
So the quickest way out of that shopping center would have been for him to pass behind her. And then she jumps out at the stoplight like a straight fool. I mean,
There's no way that anybody that believes that she wasn't stalking Bowersox, come on now. You know that was set up to look that way. She's trying to make him look bad when she was actually the one that was doing it. It's just fact. It's not coincidental, guys. It's what it is. So,
well, then Kathy Bowersox, I want to say she responded to somebody, probably somebody saying, well, maybe they should post something saying they were there. And Kathy Bowersox, because her response said, you mean like this? And she posted a Sam's Club receipt. He bought 4 items and he used the scan and go checkout, which means he didn't see a cashier. He just checked himself out.
Yeah.
He was literally there shopping. Like, that's a twisted sister, that lady.
100%. Purposely doing it. Okay, Crimson, I'll check it out.
You can play this one too. It's pretty good.
Yeah, I wanted to play this real quick. I missed all this stuff. It is absolutely stalking, Angel. 1,000,001%. That was good. I like the hand puppet thing. That's hilarious. With the cast.
I need to get me a blonde wig with some bad roots and get me a set of some fake lopsided titties so I can start doing BHB parodies.
We could do it all day, bro. All day long. I can get another blonde wig with some fake roots and a scruffy ghetto looking beard, and I could be D-boy and you could be Betty. We could have all sorts of fun. I'll throw bars of soap at the screen, all sorts of fun stuff.
You can be who?
D-boy.
Who was that?
One of her exes, Dolly.
Oh.
Throw the soap at the screen. Come get your soap, everybody. Where's the baby?
God.
Sorry, that was loud. All of these people make me nuts. That's all I can say. They really do. Did somebody just say fake chi-chis? I can get you fake chi-chis. That's the thrift store tomboy. What the hell?
They sell fake boobs at the thrift store. Are they used?
Yeah, like what the hell? That's a new one. Not to mention she called them chi-chis. That's even better.
Oh, I'm about to make one. I'm gonna put one. I'm gonna do a Bullhorn Betty parody. I'm gonna stick my fat ass in the yard and say, I am 5'1" and 135.
Wow.
That's what she said. She weighs 135 pounds.
If she weighs 135 pounds, I'm a fucking Chippendale.
Same here. Break it down, bro. Let's do it. I'm telling you right now, it's 135 pounds on one side, maybe. The other side, maybe they're lopsided. It's 145 pounds on the other side. You know how that goes.
She's been due for a rotate balance in the line on those damn titties for a while.
100%. Get some of that. The hell's that chick sludge or the green slime? Put it in there so you quit leaking or whatever the hell's causing your problem. Come on now.
Well, now Molly Go Lightly. That's why she left YouTube, because they wouldn't let her travel anymore without carrying a can of Fix-A-Flat with her in case one of those fake titties blew out. So.
Fix-A-Flat. That's what it was. Thank you, bro. Thank you.
Is that the one that looks like Joan Rivers?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, 100%. Yes. Let me show you guys this real quick.
She looks like the female version of Jaundice for All, except for the fake titties. But it's only a matter of time before Jaundice gets those. So
Yes, very much so. This just popped up 6 minutes ago, guys. I think it's kind of important. Let me show you this real.
Are an estimated 2,300 children missing every day in America. That means a child goes missing or is abducted in this country, in the United States, every 40 seconds. Last year, the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children worked on nearly 29,000 cases. Today, 90% of those cases are resolved. The U.S. Marshals Service wanted to raise that number to 100. It has a special task force to find missing children before they end up being trafficked into gangs, prostitution, or even worse. The task force just wrapped up its second ever nationwide operation, and News Nation was there for the ride. News Nation correspondent Evan Lambert joining Marshals to see them in action. Joining us now, Evan, what an exciting story. Tell us more.
Hannah, the U.S. Marshals are already the best equipped federal law enforcement agency to track down fugitives. For more than the last month, though, they used those skills to find dozens of missing and endangered children.
To blame. It should have been the adults that carried that shame and blame, not children.
40 years ago, Ophelia Flores survived the horrors of human trafficking. She was treated as a criminal and not the child victim she was. Now, the U.S. Marshals are on a mission to prevent other young people from experiencing the damage of sex trafficking, drugs, or a life of crime.
This should be a priority for the country, is that we have, unfortunately, hundreds of thousands of kids that are out there that are missing. Some of them are runaways. Some of them now are going to be victims of trafficking and prostitution. And we owe it. We have an obligation to try to find them.
I've got a picture from a somewhat recent picture from an older case. I'm going to pass it around and take a look at it.
On an early May afternoon, marshals and local law enforcement agencies are preparing to do what they do best, go out and find someone. But it's not a dangerous criminal they're after. It's one of hundreds of thousands of missing children who could soon become victims. They've knocked on hundreds of doors across 7 cities over 10 weeks. And News Nation got a unique and up-close view of their recovery mission. We're with the U.S. Marshals Service in Raleigh, North Carolina. They're working with other local agencies as well, trying to essentially arrest a 17-year-old who is also considered missing. This is part of Operation We Will Find You, the second year they're doing that at this home. Ultimately, they didn't find the teen they were seeking, but they aren't giving up. It's on to the next. Here they face resistance, taking out a 15-year-old who has run away before with his older brother.
So we just did the workup and found out that they were staying with in the house we just went to. We thought we would find both the brothers there, but it was only one there.
Minutes later, and really just around the corner, marshals returned the boy to his mom. In an exclusive sit-down interview, Director of the U.S. Marshals Service, Ronald Davis, shares with us the goal of the mission. What does success look like to you this time around?
One child recovered is important, we want to recover as many as we can.
During the mission, marshals found 200 children. They removed 123 from dangerous situations and located 77 safely across 7 states.
He's had some behavioral issues. I think he tore his mom's house up.
It's scenes like this on repeat. Marshals going house to house, locating and recovering children who are considered missing and endangered because of their age or circumstances. For now, the ones we saw reunited or safely located have a better chance at safety and success later in life. And the operation led to the safe recovery of a 16-year-old girl from Michigan. She was found in Indiana with a 30-year-old man that marshals say was abusing her and keeping her against her will. That man was arrested. Hannah?
Incredible job by the marshals. Great job on this story and getting this exclusive. Evan Lambert, thank you so much.
Thanks so much for watching. Go to Join.
There we go. So
That's
there's some.
crazy.
It's insane to me.
That-
Insane to me.
That lady that was on the porch they were talking to looked just like my friend Crystal. I'm about to message her right now.
Yep. So there's some news on that stuff. What's up, Natalie Scanlon? Thank you for joining us. So I think I'm about to go invest in a blonde wig. I'm gonna start doing these too. Just to break up the monotony. Thank you, Mom, very much for that. Sally, Jesse, Rafi. Oh my God, that's been a minute, Minnie. I haven't watched that show in forever. Them big red glasses. Yeah, we're gonna need to have a little bit of fun every now and again. So now that the serious part of the show's over, thank you for letting me play that that short, you guys. That was hilarious. Gotta say.
Oh, fiance wants to I swear to you, he had so much fun doing that. On the way back home, we passed a car lot,
Mm.
and of course, it got my attention because I was like, "Oh, look at that Escalade," and he was like, "I'm more interested in that Sprinter van beside of it," and I'm like, "What the hell for?" He was like, "Cuz." He was like, "We can go on the road and follow Betty everywhere she goes, and then just copy what she does."
Just throw a whatchamacallit in the back seat or make a bed back there. Hell yeah, there you go. Just do a lives of nothing but spoofs of her. That would be too hilarious and definitely entertaining. Definitely. Oh, whoa. Was it Firefly? It was Firefly. Thank you so much, Firefly. What are you doing? Playing mad musical chairs, Clue? What's going
I don't
on?
know why it's doing that. I was sitting there talking. I was reading Bay's comment. You have to wear 2 pair of glasses, one on top of your head while one pair is on your face.
Great, granted. I always forget I have these sunglasses on my head, constantly wearing these things and forgetting them. Firefly gifted 10 cafe memberships out. Looks like Metamom, Gentrex, Lightning Sal, Natalie Scanlon, Dandy Lioness, Angel, Barbie, and Baby Firefly. Is Baby Firefly your baby Firefly? Girl Next Door, Golf Inspector. I think that's it. Congrats. Thank you so very much, Firefly, and congrats to all the new peeps. We got 15 new members today so far. Welcome to the source. All you awesome meatballs. We appreciate you. Forget about it. Crystal Haiti, welcome. Good to see you. True Seeker, you as well. I have it on good authority that Mr. Walt Harris has been blocked. That's Jesus Christ, Chris. Walt, are you the same person? Probably. We've already dealt with it. He will be unblocked if he can behave. Told you that. Making sure I'm not missing anything. So is Baby Firefly your related to you, Firefly? Or is it just a coincidence? Good Lord Almighty, my phone just scared the hell out of me. I'm me, Walt is Walt. Okay, Chris. Thank you. You come in here under 3 other names, Walt. What the hell's the difference? Hold on a minute. Behave. 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 Hold on a moment. One second. Is there anybody else that needed to be unblocked? It did. All right, let me see. Show. I was looking at my block list the other day. I have 17 accounts that are troll 1 through or 18. Troll 1 through 18. They were just troll 1, troll 2, troll 3. That's what they named themselves.
God.
Yeah. They were blocked a long time ago. All right. Where we is. I got 3 T-Revs blocked in here.
Yeah, I do too. Well,
3 of them. All 3 look the same.
right there. Why'd you creep up on me like that?
I'm practicing.
Practicing what?
To be JLR.
Foghorn Freddy's techniques.
Foghorn Freddy.
Gotta be sneaky.
That is too funny. Is that the new name?
Yeah, Foghorn Freddy.
Hilarious. Hilarious.
There you go.
Why is she blocked in there? Somebody blocked Truth Exposed. I didn't know that. Thank you, Miss Bobby. Come on, Barbie. Let's go party. Thank you so very much. I missed you guys too.
Did you see that lady that ran over her kid?
No.
Yeah.
God.
There's a video of it. Like,
Oh, yeah. I did. The guy was holding the kid and she ran them both over. Yes, I did see. And then I showed that last week. I think it was Friday. She takes off. He calls her and says that the baby needs to go to the hospital. And so she takes the baby back to the house and leaves him there and takes off again.
Yep.
And the other guy goes back and gets him and takes him to the hospital. What the hell is wrong with these people? Good God, these people are insane. I can't find you, Walt. Hold on. Damn it. You have to be in here somewhere. You have to. Just you do. Where are you? Where are you? Did you change your name? Where is it?
Kimba.
Hello, Kimber. And Tomba. Kimba and Tomba. Hold on, I'm looking. I wouldn't have to do this if you'd behave. Walt. By the way, I always wanted to ask you, why do you spell it backwards? Or not backwards, but all mixed up like that? Is it just because of the troll? I don't think it's blocked. Is it? Come on, Barbie. Let's go party.
Yeah.
Stuck in my head now.
Your icon pic. Oh Lord, that's so small. I can't tell what that is.
When did what Truth Exposed get blocked?
Can you see what Harsh One Shelly's profile picture is?
It's a really crazy looking Barbie doll.
I was gonna say, now that you put it on the TV, I'm waiting for it to come up. Oh, it's Betty. Where on earth did you get that Barbie from? That is amazing.
If they sell that anywhere, that should be taken off the shelves right now.
I bet someone put a filter on her face.
It must have, because if they sell something like that, that's going to cause the child to need counseling right away. Walt, you're not in here.
Has
You sure
anyone
this wasn't timed out?
Truth Seeker, I haven't. What are you talking about?
What'd she say this time?
I don't
God
know.
only knows. God only knows.
It's a Monday, so Manic Monday.
Wish it was Sunday. All right, let me check again. Well, I'm trying. Once again, if I didn't have to wouldn't have to do this and waste all this time.
Well, I mean, in all fairness, you do have to kind of take a little bit of the blame because you can't expect the troll to behave.
But he has been very good for a long time. What we were talking about had nothing to do with that. Okay, let's try it from here and see what happens. See what happens right there. Right there. Granny watching. Why did Granny watching get blocked? That's weird. That must have been an accident or something. Kimberly KV got blocked too. Again, weird.
I have not blocked anyone. I'm innocent of said blockage.
I get it. I get it.
I don't know what she's talking about.
I give a stern warning on that, but I did not block said person.
A stern warning.
I did.
Goomba.
I went to get coffee.
Low 12. Oh shit, Walt. Where the hell is it? He's not in here. I don't want to see it. I do not see. Well, if Mama Bear was in here, she could probably find it.
Speaking of the devil, there she is. She says that she found him and blocked him.
That's why I can't find it. Thanks, Mama Bear. There you go, Walt. Behave.
She snuck in.
She's very sneaky and quiet. You know, the U.S. Marshals used the Institute for Exploited Missing Children to do age progression on escaped prisoners. No, I did not. That's interesting, Cap. Thanks for the insight, sir. Demon Chihuahua. Hello. Senor. Rapper's normally good for that while, too. And Rapper's been good in here. I haven't had no problems with Rapper at all.
Yeah, he's actually been good in mine, too. What did he say? Used Institute for Exploited to do age progression on the escaped prisoners from Alcatraz. Whoa.
I didn't know that either.
I didn't either.
I know, Jen. I've been told that for 3 years now. It is what it is. I'll get over eventually. I'll become mean and nasty and swear, cuss people out and all sorts of things eventually. That's what everybody seems to want.
Become
that way permanently, you know.
I didn't know there was a change needed. Sorry.
Come on, Barbie. Let's go party. Okay.
I
Now
wish you'd stop singing that.
It's stuck in my head somehow. I don't know why. Ever since Barbie popped up on there.
Because you were jamming that shit before you went live. Don't lie.
Okay. And I was listening to the Blue Man Crew too.
I ain't mad at you.
Blue dabba dee dabba die.
Oh, I love that song.
And what's the other goofy ass song I was listening to? All right, I wasn't really listening to these, but could have been. There, Chris, he's fixed. Okay, I may have been fed incorrect information via my client. It's okay, Chris. He's fine now. Get your pay and roll out, bro. You're welcome to stay here, but you know your client is your client. Where you at, Walt? You're unblocked.
Oh, dang. Doesn't sound like he regrets doing that at all.
Burnt Toast is going to roast BH bitch. Oh, good lord, that should be fun. No babies here. Rapper's always been good in here. Rapper's never. I don't think Rapper's ever trolled in here. To be honest with you, has he?
Really?
Not once that I've ever
Rapper's
seen.
usually good. He's usually good when he's over here.
I've seen him a couple times in Clues be a little trolly like, but and I can't remember where
Well,
I
he
saw him.
comes
He
in
was in
mine.
another.
I warn him off rap. Right off rip. Don't come in here being a butthead, or I will block you myself. And usually, I don't have any issues out of him.
Very true. Very true. Be right back.
I haven't seen Modine in a while. That's usually my one troll that comes over.
Modine?
Oh God, she's in Dutchie's chat all the time too.
I haven't seen her in a while.
Can you imagine the energy? Like, to get blocked somewhere and then go make a new email to make a new account. Like, I don't think I could keep up with all that. I have a hard time remembering my password now. But to imagine like 50 of them, that's crazy.
I couldn't do it.
Scruff Nuts wanted to say hi. Say hi, Scruff Nuts. Oh my. You gonna say hi? Say hi. Say hi, I'm Scruff Nuts. Why are you staring at me like that, weirdo? What are you doing? Oh, okay.
Aw.
He always licks my face, always.
He always looks surprised with his big eyes.
I know, like, what'd you say?
Yep.
What's going on? What are you doing? He's cute. He's so what do you don't hold him like that. He doesn't like that. Stop. Okay, Caden, take him. He's one of them dogs that are like they're so ugly, they're cute. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You should see when he's looking up at you. He really looks scared because his eyes really bug and they kind of roll up a little. He's like,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. How's your little puppies doing?
Quiet.
Are they growing?
Oh yeah. There's
Cat-
one.
Oh, go ahead.
There's one who is like, no matter what, he's just his stomach is like so full and so fat, and he's like the biggest one. But
Yeah, there's always one that's super dominant. At least one.
and the girl that Baby Clue likes the most, Nova, she has like this white line right on her paw. It looks like she's wearing a silver bracelet. But she is loud. My gosh, she whines all the time.
Did you name them all?
No, we only have two names. We have Nova, and that big boy that eats a lot is named Peanut.
You gotta name one Dago. You know, if you name them, you're keeping them, right?
Oh no, I don't. I don't care.
I bet you Cletus will agree with me. Captain Jenks, if you go over to the chat, at the very bottom, there's a circle with a square in it. In the middle of the square, there's a dollar sign. If you click on that, it should say membership gifting, and you should be able to gift memberships that way, sir, if you choose to. All right.
I couldn't imagine this house with 9 damn dogs in it all the time, full sized.
Can you imagine them all barking at the same time too? You'll never be able to go live again.
They don't bark. Like,
Nah.
unless they hear something, they don't bark. Like, these two, they're the quietest damn dogs. Now, in the morning time, if the boy sees fiance move or hears him talk, He'll sit at the gate and he just
Mm.
like he just whines, but she don't do that. She don't make
No,
a sound.
the boy probably loves Beyond or Cletus, doesn't he?
Oh yeah, that's his buddy.
Uh-huh.
They share a bathrobe and watch TV together.
There you go. There you go. There you go. What the hell is this? Hold on. Nope. So are those the only two parody type things you guys did?
So far.
So far, yeah.
I'm about to dig for a blonde wig. I'm not kidding. We have a bunch of different wigs around here.
I already know what
I'm about to do it.
What?
To go phantom pisser.
No, you were not peeing in the yard.
I love it.
You know she threatened to do that.
Huh?
Were you online? Do you know she threatened to come and pee in my yard?
You're kidding me.
No.
Hell no.
Wow.
On a live, she was like, maybe I ought to go over there and piss in her yard. And I'm like, ugh.
Who the hell thinks that way?
I don't know. Something wrong with her, man. For real.
I mean, that's insane. That is insane. Like, what are you gonna mark your territory when you ain't even from here?
Right?
Good God. Like,
They did the same thing when they came down for Summer's case.
and
Molly
and
peed in the yard.
I'm trying to tell y'all right now, if that thing pulled her twat out in my yard, you want to talk about a pressure washer? I have two.
Well, it'd probably be the first time she's been cleaned out in God knows how long. So.
I knew that was coming.
7 dust on the yard just in case.
That's a good idea.
we had to do that already because of the Beatles. What is that channel that plays all that that stuff, the Funny Betty stuff? Not Burnt Toast. There's another channel that has these crazy ass Betty things. I was dying watching one the other day.
Yeah, there's more than one.
I was going to
Congrats.
say wired
Oh,
hangers she does.
That's
yeah,
it.
that's
That's
one.
it. Thank
Mom,
you, Mom.
thank you for my
Ma'am.
cup. It came today, by the way.
You are welcome. I hope you like it.
I do.
Yay. I sent you some little cards of Vlad too.
Yeah,
It's our
I thought
Taking It to the Streets campaign. So anytime I go out, like I stick them everywhere. Like we go to Goodwill, I find a shelf and I stick them on like a candle holder or something.
Mm-hmm.
And like when you
Yeah.
go to the grocery store and like the meat rack, how they got the little signs where you guys have Kroger. I'm so jealous. I don't have Kroger down here. They got the little signs. You stick them in the corner of those bad boys.
Yeah, it's really smart, actually. BHB is live calling people on what? YouTube asses.
Happy 1 month Digiversary, Captain Jenks. Thank you for being part of this community, brother. We love you and appreciate you very much. She's live right now, huh?
Yeah, apparently calling people on YouTube asses.
Idiot. 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 Idiots. 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 All she knows how to do is talk down to people, call people names. Jesus. Let's see here.
What? Oh, she's big mad. She probably saw the video. She probably saw the TikTok.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see.
I may or may not have tagged her.
We finally got our first picture of her with her fiance. Finally.
What?
I've been looking for this. You know, the wedding registry and all that.
Oh, yeah.
I finally found the first picture of her and her fiance.
I can't see it. Is that a donkey?
That's her hubby.
One.
Right there. Her and her hubby.
Say drama free zone.
Yeah.
Wow.
Her and her hubby.
They're cute.
See? See how she's talking to him?
You know
Say
she
it
got a
with me,
dog,
baby.
right?
Say it with me, baby. Yeah. Run, little donkey, run. Run as fast as you can.
Shit, donkeys are ornery.
You can't get away from that bullhorn, man.
That donkey. The mules are the honoriest things I have ever seen.
Thank you, Kimber. Well, they're a good match, then.
If you piss one off or irritate it, God almighty, are they ornery.
That poor donkey. I feel so bad for it right now. You have no idea what you're in for, bro. She's walking away. Run while you can. Ugh. Back the camera up, please. My fiance, everyone.
Her face looks like my Rand McNally Atlas. All the lines.
Oh my God. That was so good.
That was good, bro. Very good. Yes, Unleashed, I agree. That donkey's way too good for her. Listen, guys, this woman has terrorized, horrified, attacked, assaulted. What else is there? Insulted.
Got people fired.
So many people. I don't typically do that or speak on people like that. I'm not going to hold back on this one. I cannot stand this person. And she deserves anything she gets at this point. Just saying. So sad. Is she still live? No, I don't think so. Anyway, whatever.
Well, it made me mad this morning. I got on and I saw she was on. And so I start listening, waiting for Savage, and she's going in on our law enforcement, how they all need to be fired, what a shitty community we have here. And I'm like, what the hell are you talking about, lady? This is the best community to live in, period.
Uh-huh.
We don't hate our law enforcement. We actually really love our law enforcement. We support our law enforcement. Like, I've honestly I cannot tell y'all the sheer just like level of admiration I had when we rode by there and rode by the search parties and everything the law enforcement was doing. It was like you really get the impression like you guys really do care, like a lot. And then they didn't just do that once, they did it twice. Our law enforcement is freaking amazing here. So I mean it just pissed it run all through me. I couldn't take it. I'm like, you are such a pompous person. And why do you find a problem with law enforcement everywhere? And you're so upset because they haven't done forensics at the Proudfoot's home. And it's like,
there's no crime scene to do forensics on.
thank you. But you're a paralegal, right?
Yeah.
Like, no, they have no reason to do. They put a cadaver dog in there. They put a search dog in there over 10 times. There is no need to do forensics. Obviously, some crime didn't take place there.
Right. Walt, you're not blocked anymore. You can be yourself again. And no, true crime knitter, you're not. I agree with you, True. Or True. Clue. Sorry. This woman wonders why people do what they do and say what they say. This is what she does to people, okay? And what she says regularly, folks. It's sick.
This Bullhorn Betty channel. Maybe you need to go over to Queen Bee or Stinky Crotch, Crusty Crotch, that needs a douche for a mouth. I think those are probably more suited for your taste and your liking. Just a thought. They're nasty enough for your kind. And they love misrepresentation. They love lies. And make sure you bring a lot of money with you when you go over there, okay? Because they need your money. They're not going to be your friend without it. So make sure you bring a lot of money with you. Can I boot this troll? Yeah, you can go ahead and boot the troll. You can go ahead and boot the troll. Enjoy being broke on those other channels, baby. We do real work over here. Have a great day. God bless. Maybe the Bullhorn Betty channel. Maybe you need to go.
That's what I'm saying. This is what she does. This woman is 45, going on 65, and just sits here like a 5-year-old insulting people. And I know other people do it, but it's in response to what she does. I guess you're not Walt's attorney. I'm sorry, Chris. I'll keep you on retainer, bro, in case I need one. Okay, just saying. Unbelievable. By the way, I will be doing the late show tonight again at some point since I've missed so many days. Oh, Lord almighty, almighty, almighty. Mom, Arctic, anything new to throw out there?
I sent you a missing girl out of Smyrna, Tennessee. I didn't know if you talked about her yet because I missed the day shows.
No, I have not. Hold on.
She's been missing since the 20th. I've shared her a couple times on Twitter, but
Anna Yamalin Turbide Rojas, missing since June 20th of 2024. Rojas, sorry about that. From Smyrna, Tennessee. She's 13 years old, female. The NCIC number's there. She was last seen on Saturday, June 20th of 2024, wearing a red shirt. Thought to have left with a 21-year-old adult male with intentions of traveling to California, then Mexico. Jesus, 21 and 13. If you guys, there's a QR code, and if you have any sightings or information on this situation, is this NECMEC? Yes. Call 1-800-THE-LOST or Smyrna PD at 615-459-6644. Again, I hate butchering the name. Anna Yamalin Turbide Rojas. There we go. Please, let's find her and bring her home. She's 13 years old, folks. She's just a baby.
I butcher city names a lot, and then I just apologize.
She's believed to be a 21-year-old, and they're believed to be heading for Mexico, and there's no Amber Alert out. What's up with that?
I was getting ready to ask, where's the Amber Alert? 13, guys, with a 21-year-old man, grown man, legal drinking age. This is a child, a baby. 10 days ago, yes, they probably could be in Mexico. This is sick. So sad. If anybody knows anything, please, again, 615-459-6644 or 1-800-THE-LOST, if you can, please. Good God. So sad. Speaking of which,
I was Monday. We do Missing Poster Monday on Twitter or any social media. You can use hashtag Missing Poster Monday. And I was scrolling through them and bookmarking them to share, and I hadn't heard her name yet.
Yeah, it's the first time I've seen or heard her. Agreed, Danny. Agreed. Okay. Now, I was going to do this and forgot, but I'm going to do it now. 1 second. Boom. All right, everybody. The phone lines are on. If you want to give a call to ask Miss Clue and Mr. Cletus, Mind of Monsters, better known as Mom, or Mr. Arctic Blast. No, Arctic Fox. Any questions or comments, or myself, if you'd like to, please do. 234-703-4047. Let's do it. Arctic Blast. That's what we should call his comments. We're going to start calling your comments when you put them out there against somebody, dude. And you got an Arctic Blast. I love it.
I like it. I approve this message.
Zero sugar and W. It's the good stuff. You got to get some. And my wife put some over some vanilla ice cream the other day, and it's amazing. Yeah, there hasn't been any more updates from what I could tell on the Bryson Muir case. I think we all believe at this point that he's being held within that cult, as I'm calling it, at one of the other facilities besides the one that they've already looked into. Horrible situation. We did a little bit of a dive on that the other day. And hopefully something comes from that soon, and that child is found, brought home, and the people that have done anything to him face what they need to face. Can I get a tootie for my newly adopted 14-year-old? Well, what the hell are you talking about now? Can I get a tootie for my newly adopted 14-year-old deaf dog? Are you doing something? Are you on something today, Walt? You been drinking? Ryers, yes, I've had that too. Nope. I had butter pecan Ryers, sugar-free. Drinking consent to 16, Germany 14. Age, do you think a child becomes an adult? 25. From my experience is when I think a child is an adult. Oh, no, let me rephrase that. I think women become adults at 18. Girls, whatever. Men, 25. I truly wholeheartedly, well, most of them, unless you have somebody like Mr. Rogers, who is still perpetually 14 years old.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
Did you catch that in that quote unquote interview where Seth was on Brittany J's, where he said he stopped counting at 26?
No, I didn't even see that.
Yeah, they were talking about their age, and he's like, I stopped counting at 26. And fiance, when he heard that, he was like, what is this guy's obsession with, like, or what is it with this case and the number 26? He goes, missing on the 26th. She filed for divorce on the 26th. He stops counting his age at 26.
That's a good point. It's about the 26. Yes, Angel, I agree. Children should be children, period. They should be allowed to be children, too. Wow. Maureen the Knitta. Hello. His brain didn't mature after 4. That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. He acts like a 14-year-old. He really does.
That's what I said, Maureen. I'm like, I wonder if there's some type of connection to him being 26 with Katie. And the fiance was sitting here and he was like, that's when they got married. Or what did you say?
Is that the age that they were? Or he was?
So he would have been, he would have been 26 in 2006, right? Yeah.
She was 17.
Yeah.
Wow. Lucky number for him, I guess. They got married on the 26th. Did they really? That's crazy if that's true.
I think someone else put that too, but I don't know.
What is a tootie?
Liquor.
Oh, you're insane, Walt.
I'm just kidding. I don't know. I was joking.
Yes, Barbie, it has gone crazy. Is not even a word anymore. This is not a missing child case. There is a child that's missing. We all know that. They don't seem to. This has turned into something altogether different. I have no idea what this is anymore. I don't even. It's not even a. It goes beyond crime as far as I'm concerned. Tootie is a bike horn. Walt, dude, stop taking shots. How come phone calls come in at the not so good, especially when you have a good live look? Oh, I don't know. No idea, Miss Kathy. It happens. Again, guys, the phone lines are open 234-703-4047. If you want to call in and ask any of us any questions, please do. Or if you just want to speak on something. It's beyond a chit chat. Yes. Agreed, Miss Kathy. I agree.
I don't know where they got married.
Virginia?
Maybe Georgia. Georgia.
Very George. Why'd you say it like that? Georgia.
Because I said it funny first. It
Oh.
was like Georgia.
Very possible. Melissa Seeger says it's true. That's crazy. I knew Katie filed for divorce or whatever on the 26th, but if that was the same date they got married, like that's some very ironic stuff.
Like, I'm sorry. I can't get past. There are literally 365 days in a year. And the one day he goes missing is literally when she filed for divorce. And you made a statement on BJ's panel. The wedge was drove in when she filed for divorce. I don't care what nobody says. That date is important to that dude.
It has
100%.
to be. Yeah. Oh, hold on.
Call from Butt Plug Betty. To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2.
You're live with Dago. What's up?
Hi, Dago. This is Butt Plug Betty. I just see that you were talking about that bitch with the bullhorn. I just want to know why she's so damn angry all the time. I like she got chronic yeast infection or something.
Oh my God.
Chronic YouTube what?
Yeast infection.
Oh, yeast infection. She's all itchy and scratchy and burning. She's angry.
Oh, okay.
No, there's something wrong with her, man. I don't know. She needs a different size butt plug or something.
I gotta, yeah, there's definitely something wrong with her. Hold on, I'm trying to get my headphones
I just
on.
feel bad for that poor puppy that she got. She's gonna try and make that thing her wife or something. She's a weirdo, man.
I do agree. So,
yeah, I just want to figure out what the fuck's wrong with her. She needs to go to a doctor or something.
That is not stick toes, by the way.
No, it's not.
They don't pay shrinks enough money to fix what's wrong with her.
Some monostat or some Vagisil. I don't know. She needs something.
Something's up. You're right. I definitely agree.
I just hope she's listening, because, honey, you need some help. If you're listening, Betty, you need some help, honey. Get a different butt plug. Maybe go down a size, something. Go get you a douche or something. You got to do something, honey. But I'll let you go so you can get back to your show.
All right. Well, thank you for calling, Butt Plug. I appreciate you very much, and I hope you have a good day. Appreciate you watching.
Of course, I love you guys. Bye.
Bye. I can't. Kimber, you sure that wasn't you? Oh God.
Kimber was in chat.
Was that Savage?
I didn't sound like her.
Oh, we got another one coming.
Maybe Val.
Norma.
Hello. You are live with Dago.
This is Norma.
Hey, Norma. How are you, dear?
I'm fine. Not to change the subject, but I can't stay away from the Idaho 4. But anyway, since Bloom's book has come out, and people have been interviewing and talking about it,
Mm-hmm.
I went to one channel I like to go to. It's a lawyer and his partner or whatever she is. Anyway, they interviewed Howard. And he did make some interesting comments, which, when it first happened and the lady Kim that came out
Yes. Yeah.
was talking about the church and how they were against all this drugs and stuff,
Yes, ma'am.
sort of like a cult. He did kind of confirm that on that show, on that channel.
Mm-hmm.
He said that, like, when he went into town, part of that town on one street, the church owns all of it. The other side is the bars and things where the kids go. They
Right.
don't like it. They're trying to wipe out all these drugs. And he said half of Greek Row was filled with these church people living there.
Uh-huh.
And I mean, he brought up a lot of good theories that it could have came from someone from the church. And I know that some of the kids that go to college, their parents are in that church.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
No.
he said, and he was talking like the trial would be better off in Moscow because Moscow actually does not like the police.
Yeah.
Because, they're always fighting each other because the church is wanting to rule Moscow.
Yes, I've heard that too.
But it was pretty interesting. I was going to send you that link. And if I find it, I'll send it to you and let you watch it.
Okay. That sounds awesome. Thank you, Norma.
He still says that Brian is guilty, but this lawyer and the people on his panel, all of them agreed, they don't believe it. And they gave their reasons. But he did bring up some interesting facts about this church and the organization that's in that town around this church.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's like it's all falling, right in there where that Kim was calling in and people got to where they wasn't believing her. And she was talking about this church was like more of a cult like.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like where kids would go missing and stuff, or things was happening with kids that were
Right.
mixed up with drugs and they didn't want it in their town. But I'll send you the link on it.
Absolutely. Please do. I appreciate that very much, Norma. Very much so.
All right. Well, I'm going to get back in chat with Sebastian.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much for calling. We appreciate you very much.
Okay.
All right. Take care, dear. Bye-bye.
I'm here to clear the air. That was totally not me, the caller before Norma. That was not me.
Now that I hear you talk again, I don't know.
It sounds pretty close to you.
It was not me.
I mean, I believe you, but I'm just saying it sounded like you for a minute.
Everybody's like, is that Camber? I'm like, no, it's not me.
No, let's be
No,
real.
that's her.
Let's just be real. We all know that was Chris Proudfoot.
I never, he doesn't even need a voice changer. He can do it all on his own. I never thought of that. It probably was. That's hilarious if it was. Thanks for the laugh. If that was you, sir, we appreciate it very much. Yes, nice. I know what you're saying too, Norma. And I looked into that stuff. That church stuff was very interesting to say the least. So thank you for the call. I appreciate you very much. Welcome, Sky. Good to see you. I don't think Truth could have changed his voice that much. His voice is so deep. Way deep. I don't think it could have been. I haven't seen him at all today.
Yeah, I was totally kidding. That was not Chris either. But I talked to him earlier. Didn't I talk to him earlier today? Yeah, I did.
Truth?
Yeah.
Is he doing all right? I haven't seen him in a while. Well, I haven't been here, but
yeah, he said he's gonna go on later.
Okay, cool. Make sure everybody tunes in for that later on. I was just talking
He
about
created some new merch. He's been he's been busy making merch. He made these shoes, Dago. They are
shoes.
purple with a rooster on them.
Yeah, and they're boots.
They're boots. So, fiance named them for him for a percentage. He said you can call them Cock Martens.
Cock Martens. That's good. That's very good. I got my Cock Martens on. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Yeah, I gotta get a little something going on in mine again and add some things other than the boring old Dago stuff that's in here.
I know. I can't wait till my hand heals. I'm gonna put some stuff out
I
there.
told you, Dago, you need a T-shirt that says "Welcome to the True Crime Cafe, serving up the best balls since the date that your channel was established."
Agreed. I can agree.
Serving up the best balls.
That's what I was saying. Did you say balls?
Like meatballs, yeah.
Yeah, because the meatballs.
Oh, I get it.
Oh, okay.
That's true because you could put a meatball in the word
Yeah.
Dago.
Yeah.
It's
So
very
you go to
ballsy. I would wear it.
what surgeon? What surgical group are you going to, Chloe? Can you put the
TOA.
Huh?
Is it TOA or TAO?
TOA. Okay. Yeah, they're pretty good.
So Doodle put these together. Tumblers. Somebody was asking for tumblers. We have these now. We have black, stainless, and white. And this is how they come, of course.
Sorry, had to get onto my dog.
I saw a doctor there for my shoulder one time. I didn't have to have surgery, but he fixed it up. My nephew had surgery. They did surgery on his shoulder there.
As much of a pain in the rear as it's going to be, I wish they would just either like put a splint on my finger or put it in something hard, because I can move my hand, I can wiggle my fingers in this thing, and I won't stop moving. Like fiance, sit down, stop, and I'm like, I'm not going to do that.
When I fractured mine, I can't remember when they put it in a cast, but you're going to have surgery on it because, well, maybe we don't know yet until you see the surgeon, but it probably will heal faster if they do surgery, because it probably will. Because they're going to put whatever they're going to do to it. I don't know what they'll do to it because, I'm not a doctor. I just play one on the YouTube streets. That's my job.
Mm-hmm.
But it'll probably heal faster. They'll probably still cast it because I know when I first did mine, they had me wrapped up like they got you wrapped up until I got my cast. Until I went to the orthopedic doctor and I wanted to move it all the time. So it would have never healed. It would never, ever healed.
That's me. I'm like, I've made soap and everything, and
yeah,
it just like I can move it, and when I pull like my clothes on and stuff, like
it hurts.
Telling me not to do that, and I'm like, dude, like I can't sit here and wait for y'all to not be busy and help me. So,
have you been icing it to get the swelling down?
There's Brandy's mud that Doodle put together too.
Oh, I like that.
Oh, I like biggest balls in true crime. There you go. That's a good one.
That is a good idea. That'd be a great shirt.
Have you been icing it, Clue?
No, girl. I don't sit still long enough for that.
It would get the swelling down. She's like.
Also,
what?
We also have these too. I was just trying to show everybody the stuff on the store real quick. Can koozies, as Mama Bear calls them, and then there's the front.
Are they metal?
No. There's just that squishy stuff, foam or whatever it is.
Mm-hmm.
And then on the back side of it, if it'll let it show, it says, "At least pretend you like me and hit that like button."
Oh, that's totally you.
Yes, that is totally you.
Those are pretty cool. Pop beer, whatever you want to throw in there. The lemons and limes don't come with it, just so you know.
Well, I don't want it if the lemons and limes don't come with it.
Just letting you guys know. Wait a
Hey,
minute.
Dago, they sell that root beer in cans.
Yes, they do. They have
Do
it. Yeah. What did it say on the thing there? In front, and I'm a real down on the back. Here, welcome back, Walt. Show them your family photo of meatballs. What are you talking about, Doodle? Did I miss something?
See, everybody thought it was me at first because they thought, they thought I would do something like that.
What, call?
Yeah, and say those things.
I mean,
What? What are you trying to say?
nothing. Calm
Um,
down.
I'm
Calm
okay.
I
down.
could see you doing that after wine.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Oh, it would have been much worse after wine.
Now
And
that
again,
you were cracking fiance up that night. You were on that panel. Then all of a sudden she's eating eggs. Like
bacon and eggs, girl. Bacon and eggs was good.
It's like 2 a.m. and she's cooking bacon and eggs.
Mm, that's
Whatever
good stuff.
works.
Hey, and then I went to sleep.
I can't stand for somebody to tell me I got to put ice on something and sit there with it still and elevate it, put ice on it. Like,
That's probably what the doctor told you to do too, wasn't it?
I don't know.
What's up, Savage? What's up, Salty?
Where's that? Why don't Savage have no link?
I just saw her.
Oh,
Hi, Salty. Hi, Savage.
Nippy, dude.
I just saw you. Sounded snippy when you asked me that.
Oh, my bad.
I just saw her.
Oh, look at Dago with his dog and his meatballs and his man boobs in that apron.
Oh, Dago, I can totally see you cooking like that. That's amazing.
Thanks, Doodlebug. Appreciate you.
Those look like those. What did you call them? Mountain
Mountain oysters. Mountain oysters.
Mountain oysters, not crackers. I am not Chris Proudfoot.
Oh my God, you kill me. It's hilarious, hilarious, hilarious.
You also missed this, Dago. Do you know? So Betty got it in her head that Terry Bowersox's son-in-law was threatening her, and she started mistaking Cletus for Terry's son-in-law, which would mean that I'm Chris's sister and he's my husband, which makes Terry the son-in-law or the father-in-law.
Are you kidding me?
I swear on everything.
She's deranged.
Wow. That's
Savage.
mental.
Is my sound okay? I'm on the phone.
Yep. What's up, Savage? Thank you for joining us.
I'm bored.
Thanks for returning my call.
Hooker, I've been asleep.
There's the family right there.
I was like, where did that noise come from? I was like, oh, it's Savage.
Hello. Hello. I was asleep.
Oh, does that say big noodle?
Yeah.
What is that? What is that?
I had looked at that twice and went, maybe not.
Dude, I want one of them costumes. That is baller.
Definitely, literally baller.
I see what you did there. That was really good.
You like that. You like that. Yes. That's pretty cool.
Oh, that's awesome, Doodle.
Sherry and Doodle been playing with these graphic things like for a week now. Doodle's been doing it for a while, but they keep throwing these things at me. I like that, the way the True Crime Cafe thing looks. It's pretty neat. I hope I don't look like that, but I mean, hey, it is what it is.
If you'd grow a stash.
What have y'all been doing?
Talking.
Just talking. Hanging out.
Yes. How you been?
I've been good. I've been sleeping most of the day. I didn't sleep none last night, so I had to take a nappy nap.
Sorry to hear that.
I know. Sucks, man.
I hope you're rested now.
No, I'll be up all night now because I slept all day.
That's why I hate taking Right. That's why I hate taking naps. If I take a nap, I usually fall asleep about 3 or 4 if I'm
Yeah.
lucky. And then I'll sleep. Well, I'd sleep all damn night if they let me. But when I wake up, I'm gonna wait till 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. Drives me
Yeah.
nuts.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so mad. I just realized I'm gonna miss Savage in the morning because of this stupid doctor's appointment.
How dare you?
Same.
How dare you?
I'm gonna have it playing on my phone. They better hope I'm not in the waiting room.
Are you going? What are you having done tomorrow?
I got to go see that stupid surgeon who's gonna tell me I don't need surgery.
Oh Lord,
Nice.
they waiting mighty long to do it.
That's what I said too, girl. By the time
Yeah.
I see somebody, this thing is already what, 2 weeks? Oh,
Yeah, that's kind of odd to be waiting this long. They need to go ahead and set that and put a pin in your finger or something.
Yep. All right,
Yeah.
Arctic. Thanks for joining us, bro. Talk to you soon.
They
Great.
already said it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
What you
yeah,
need surgery
Jago,
for?
you got to
Yes.
play that video for Savage, the
Oh, of course.
Foghorn Freddy.
Yep.
Oh, I seen it. I seen it.
Okay, well never mind. You ain't got to play.
Yeah, I seen it. Lord, she gonna take that as a threat. Y'all picking on her.
They'll reset it if you have to have surgery too, Blue.
It's
Yeah.
already been done. They reset it at the emergency room.
Well, what the hell they saying you need surgery for?
Money.
No, well,
Well, yeah, that's you damn straight, honey.
I like popped the knuckle out of place. I dislocated the knuckle, but they put it back in. But then the bone under the knuckle is cracked. So they were talking about putting a wire in there to like hold it together.
Oh, okay.
I got 12 gauge stranded out in the garage. I'll just hold it together right now.
Do it.
My son had to have hand surgery one time. He about cut his he did. He almost cut both his pinky and his ring finger off.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and they had to like do surgery on him, but it was like the next day. That's why it's weird they waited this long. It's weird. But they saved it. They put a big pin in it and attached it. But, but he still can't feel shit in it.
What?
Yeah. Yeah, once you sever something like that, you're severing a nerve. So it's going to be numb.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, he can still use it, you know what I'm saying? But he's like, I can't feel this part and this part and this part. And I was like, because you cutting the nerve. That's why, the nerve ending.
Yep.
See, I'm not as dumb as I put on, Clue.
Whatever.
Once you cut nerves,
It's pretty much it. It's a done deal. I used to work in the operating room. That's how I know.
Those are facts.
Yeah. I loved it too. Oh my God, it was so fun.
Thank you, Mom. Has anybody seen this yet?
What the hell is wrong with her mouth?
This is a true and real picture of her.
Oh Lord.
Working on it. I feel like this court paperwork never ending job. Never ending job.
Big ass mouth. Look at
Now I'm just balls to the walls with court papers. Yay me! I love it. I love it. TGIF for Betty. Oh, I did. I want to tell you guys something. Okay, we know that I've been dealing with a lot of stress, right? With the car. Well, I finally broke down today, and I'm like, you know what? It's been $4,000. I am pissed. Even though you guys know I'm pissed. And so I took it to the Cox Chevrolet. I'm like, okay, this is it. This is the it. You know, because I'm sitting here thinking, man, $4,000 just to write a match to $4,000 and literally walk away is.
Well, you did it. Nobody but you.
It gets past that. It gets into your stomach, like, right? It's like an epic or atomic heartburn. I don't know how to explain it. Other than that, it's a heartburn you don't want to experience, right? And so I'm like, you know what?
Well, I hope it burn your whole chest up.
And this is my plan. I was gonna go up there if it's something.
Oh my God.
What?
Wow. It's scaring me.
It's not scary. I think she
With that big damn Venus flytrap mouth
Yep.
looks nicer.
coming at you. She like that movie off the what is the horror show? What is that show? What is that movie? What?
Mr. Ed?
No, it's the something horror show. What is it?
The Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. She like that giant plant mouth.
Oh no! You're not talking about the Rocky Horror. You're talking
No.
about little Sapaharas.
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
Feed me,
Seymour.
Seymour. Yes.
Feed me, Seymour.
That's it. That's it.
All right.
How much you gonna give me for this rusty bucket? Alright? Kick the tires, stick up the tires on it. What you gonna give me for this, right? What you gonna give me for this? And so, I got up there, I'm like, okay, the real diagnostic from the specialist, is gonna be about $227. So I signed the $227. I wanna know what's wrong. At this point, I wanna know what the hell's wrong with my freaking car, okay? So I sign it. He looked right at me and said, I'm just gonna let you know we're keeping it over the weekend. I said, well, I've been out of it for 3 months. If you need to keep it a damn week, keep it. Just whatever you do, whenever I get back.
Oh my gosh.
She's insane.
She's
I'm gonna
scary.
tell y'all, my husband is a mechanic in Hendersonville.
Mhm.
So I have a screenshot, not of this face, of her real face. So if she ever comes back and her car breaks down in Hendersonville, I can show him so they do not, just so he does not work on her car.
Girl,
Joking.
Fiance offered to fix it. He said, if you break down in the county, I will fix it just to make sure she gets home.
I would drive there from Ohio to help fix it to make sure she leaves Tennessee.
Yo,
We don't want her back.
No.
Crazy as hell. I'd take
Wow.
all 4 of her damn tires.
I
Hell
just
out
don't
here.
want my husband to have to go through the stress of what it would cost for, her calling and being crazy.
She had the right feel if I got done with her. I'd take all 4 of them motherfuckers straight off. Leave them straight on cement block. Sure would.
Yes,
Sure would.
ma'am.
I was praying that would happen in Memphis because Fiance went down there and it was a SWAT truck and the officers were in a restaurant eating lunch and they came back out and that thing was sitting on cement bricks.
You gotta be careful where you go in Memphis. They will, if you ain't careful where you go in Memphis, they will jack your shit.
She ain't coming back.
Be like that dad on vacation. Lampoon's vacation when they going through the ghetto. Roll them up and lock them.
Like I
Yep.
promise y'all, she ain't coming back. That's a long drive and she ain't got nothing here. Like, no.
You're gonna make me go watch that movie now, Sav.
I love that movie.
I like them all, every one of them.
I watch Christmas Vacation every Christmas and The Christmas Story. I love Ralphie. I love Ralphie.
Absolutely.
Have you seen did you watch the new one, Savage?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
I liked
the
it.
second one, it wasn't bad. It wasn't
Yeah,
bad.
it was pretty good.
It wasn't bad.
It's not the original. Nothing will ever be the original, but no, it
No,
wasn't bad.
it's just funny seeing Ralphie all grown up.
Oh, I know. It's weird. Hey, if my sound gets bad, just let me know, Dago, because I got you on the speakerphone.
Okay,
I
you're
know
okay.
it messes up sometimes.
Paco, I think you're right. I think she got in trouble, and I'm going to FOIA that officer talking to her in the parking lot because I'm telling you, I think he gave. If you watch his hand motions, he makes like a circle, right, which would be like talking about a pole. And she come back in the car talking about somebody said something about I'm on private property. No, I didn't. I stretched and put a flyer on a pole, and what she's talking about is going on to Chris Proudfoot and Katie Proudfoot's property to put a flyer on that light pole. And we don't have easements here, right? It don't matter if there's an easement or not. It's still your property.
Right.
So she trespassed on their property. And I think that's what that cop was telling her.
That's what I think too. She got called on because in that dispatch thing that's got put out now, it says goes by the name AKA Bullhorn Betty, and she's at the Sam's Club right now. So
I
they
haven't heard that.
I played it at the end this morning.
Yeah, girl, I had to get off.
Yeah, it's all right. Yeah, they got like 54 seconds of the dispatch call saying, she's at the Sam's Club parking lot. So seriously.
That is hilarious.
She made me go back to my old trolling days, finding her Google spot. She sure did. We were up for 2 hours doing that. It's like, I'm gonna find this bitch. I'm gonna find exactly where she was sitting at.
You could
Where
have
did
just
you
called me. I could have told you. We
where
went
did you
today.
where'd you find that at, Sav?
What?
That that dispatch call thing.
Dang, what is it? Literally Davis Farm is the channel. Literally Davis Farm. Type that in. They put it up this morning, real early this morning.
Davis Farm?
Yeah, Davis. Literally Davis Farm. I think it's a pretty new channel though.
It is.
I never heard of it. Yeah.
Yeah, but they had the clip.
Oh, here it is. That was quick.
Yeah.
You notice when she called the cops on me, she said Illuminati. Like, what? You gonna send somebody to somebody's house? Like, who is? They would be like, who is that? But what's crazy is when that second officer was here, I didn't have to get him her name. He
They
knew.
already knew.
Yep. He
Mhm.
filled in the blank himself.
I bet. She's hated now. I'm telling you. I'm not called on her. I ain't gonna do that shit. You know, I ain't called her head or nothing like that.
Me either.
But
So
it's the thing is, you getting blamed for shit you ain't doing. There's a lot of people that don't like your ass, dummy.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Well, welcome, Cindy. Good to see you. And Big Al, if you're there. I think this is it right here, folks. Hold up.
Yeah, reckless drive you Equinox email BA Bullhorn 80.
Reckless driving.
Correction. They didn't pull her over. She's in front of Sam's house.
That poor bastard sounds like.
They didn't pull her over. She's in front of Sam's house.
I told y'all she didn't wave that cop
They
down.
didn't pull her over. She's in front of Sam's house.
Mm-hmm.
I tried to tell people she did not pull that cop over or wave him over. He was
Oh,
there.
she did not.
Oh,
Mm-mm.
Terry Bowerstocks. Oh, you
Look at her. There she goes.
who it is. It's Terry Bowerstocks.
There she goes.
Who just pulled up.
You did a good job.
She was following the hell out of him.
Yeah.
And think about it. Now, if you go to her original video that day, she was sitting down there at that damn store. She probably saw that man pass by, follow him to Sam's. You see what I'm saying?
No, I think what happened.
Absolutely.
No, somebody was spying for her because she has people watching them. And somebody texted her and said,
Yeah.
at Sam's Club, and that's where she went. And she sat there and waited till he come out of that store.
Yeah. Everything. I'll say this much: everything she did was backwards from what it actually was. She lied completely about all that. I guarantee you.
Somebody called my hotel room. Oh my God, I got a call. You see how they do? They are threatening my life.
That was one of that was one of her mods.
You know what makes me pissed off the most? That cesspool. I don't care. I don't care what y'all think about him. I don't care that your son is missing. When it comes to you, honestly, I really don't. Call me cold-hearted. But you sat there and gave that bitch my name and address for what?
Yeah.
For what? Then you got people doxing me. You got somebody in my chat today giving out my address. I'm going to say it again. 2625 Highway 31 in Gallatin. Pull up, bitch. Pull up.
Let me write that down. Let me write that down.
Yep. Yeah, she is dangerous, Poco. I agree with you on that for sure. Definitely.
You write that down real quick. Let me get that right quick.
Right. I'm saying, put it in the chat. GPS won't bring you here no way. I don't care. Go ahead and dox my address.
I don't do that no more.
No, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to them.
I know,
It's
babe.
like that for a reason. Y'all can all go to you know where.
That's what I do. I put mine right on out there. Take away the damn power. You ain't gonna have no power over me, bitch. Look. She went right by here down I-95 South. I don't know why she didn't stop. I know she saw my post.
My pen won't work.
I'm so disappointed.
Wow.
So
I'm
disappointed.
telling you, I didn't even water the grass. She said she was gonna come do it with her urine, and sure enough, it's still dry.
Nobody. Damn, Betty, you dirty.
Yeah, that's just ignorant. Like, telling people, and she like breaks out when she has these fits. If you ain't noticed, she'll
Oh yeah,
start saying crazy thing. I'm gonna go piss in your yard, and this, and then starts following people. She's crazy,
girl, that's
unhinged,
it. There you
unhinged.
go. That's the demons coming out. That's when she gets really mean. It's them demons.
It's the sunglasses.
Yes,
Watch.
yes.
It's the
Savage is right.
sunglasses.
Savage is right. There are so many personalities in her, and every time she switches her glasses,
Telling you, she is. She live right
Crazy.
now. She got them red ones on. We all know them red ones mean that she's got to be a teacher. You gonna listen to me? I'm on the podium preaching to my peasants. That
I
when she got
feel.
them red ones on.
Well, I'm
I,
just gonna tell y'all this. That day after she got out of the truck, after Terry Bauer saw she was talking about she was gonna go eat at Jonathan's or Texas Roadhouse.
mm-hmm.
I was thinking, I'm hungry. I'm gonna go get me something to eat.
They better
I
watch
was
it. They'll end up with forks missing.
Uh-huh.
I was
She
gonna
right
sit.
on boots on the ground if I knew that.
I was gonna sit down. And I was gonna say, "Why'd you do it, Betty?"
Oh
I
God,
would
that
really,
now
mm.
she'd make a hell of a scene.
But then I'd have to take all of her forks and her knives and all that stuff away and her plates, so she couldn't have anything to stab or hit me with. But right after that, she said she started talking about going and buying a pew pew. So
yep.
I was
Yeah.
like,
See?
She got to get to it first, honey. She got to get to that shit
I know,
first.
but I was afraid she might go buy one and then go eat. So
No, but see, that's the
I was
problem.
like, well, I'll just stay home till she leaves.
That's how y'all
I,
can tell she's crazy. I'm trying to tell y'all right now, it don't work that way, honey. You are not at your house. I don't care. I don't know whoever told you if you pay taxes, you're now like a resident. No,
No.
you can't buy no gun in Tennessee when you are from Florida.
No, you can't. And that's what, but I was like, or maybe she's got one with her, or, so we just ain't
doodle.
gonna, I'll just stay home. I'm not that hungry.
Mm-hmm.
She
I
ain't gonna
can
do
do it,
nothing no
baby.
daggone way. I've been watching this hooker for 3.5 years. She ain't gonna do shit but run that trap.
I
She
know.
ain't
It's all
about
she ever
shit.
done. It's all she's ever
She ain't,
done.
she wants you to touch her so she can be, oh God, your honor. Oh God. Oh
Oh, I
God.
know.
That way she can file another failure lawsuit like she always does. That's what it is. One of these days she thinks she's gonna hook up with one, but it ain't gonna happen. I think you guys are onto something with the glasses thing. I think that's when the alter personalities come out every time she flips one. She's Betty
I'm
in
telling
one
you,
pair, and then she turns into Sybil in the other pair, and Patty in another pair. Who knows?
crazy as hell. I think we're
The
gonna have a
sunglasses are
game to
my
start
favorite.
naming them all.
The sunglasses are my favorite. When those come on, she about to get right. She
Be
You
right
got
back.
that right. You catching on real quick. Them sunglasses, what does it? Or them black frame glasses. She puts them black frame readers on, then she's in. It's like it's fighting mode. She's a warrior. Let's get it, Betty. Put them bitches on. Let's get it. It's been kind of boring for 2 days. I'm gonna need her to hype it up.
Did she go home and her car break down again?
No, she made it. She made it.
Okay.
She made it.
she ain't coming back. I'm trying to tell y'all right now. She ain't got no
No, she
point.
gonna come back. She didn't say when she coming back. She coming back the end of July. She gonna come back when she gets her YouTube paycheck on the 21st, girl.
Whoa!
Hell yeah, you better come.
But
You better
back,
come here,
I
or I
know.
want my money back. I'm
coming
just
to
saying.
fuck you up.
False advertising. False advertising. Then got me all excited. Said she was gonna come over here.
Whoop on you.
I'm telling you, like, damn.
Then she's the one talking about fighting, talking about how I'm gonna fight with a broken arm.
I know.
Like, bro, this thing's like a rock. You come at me, honey? Don't put your hands on me.
She's
She be
gonna
doing some
shower
of this
your
stuff on
yard.
purpose.
She's gonna shower your yard with kindness.
She was really gonna start a GoFundMe to get a pew pew, huh? That's cute.
Hooker, if you even tried to come in my yard, one toenail, bitch, one toenail.
Well, that's what I told everybody. I said that's the awesome part. Listen to now that y'all know. Look at what my address is: Highway 31. Ho, it is nowhere for you to stand out there and protest. You can't park your car and you can't park your fat ass outside because you're blocking the highway. And if you put one skin cell on the driveway,
One. It's all
What are you
thrown right.
epidermis? Your epidermis.
No skin. No No transfer DNA in the yard there,
Oh,
Betty. None.
Liz, if I knew she was coming, I would totally do that. I would deck this entire yard out with lights. I might order me a sign that's about 6 foot by 3 foot.
You get a welcome, Betty.
I'm gonna get a flag.
Oh, we can have a flag made. I can make flags.
Welcome.
Welcome to Tennessee, Betty.
I can't help myself. I gotta watch this again. Hold on
I'm
a
gonna get
minute.
a big full portrait of her and make it like 12 feet tall and just put a sign on it that says, "Y'all watch out for this crazy bitch."
I don't know. She's got a killer dog with her now. Y'all better look out. She got protection. What's she gonna do? Throw the dog at us? What's she gonna do? Throw it?
Wait, she
I
got
got.
a dog. Wait,
I gotta
she
watch
got-
this one more time. I was dying watching this.
She got a dog.
Mm-hmm.
A real
Yeah.
dog.
A real dog.
Poor
A
dog.
real living dog.
Poor dog.
She killed that lima bean.
Listen, I told you guys I found finally found the photo of her and her fiance that gives reason for that stupid wedding registry, and I'll show you that photo after this here. But this is too funny. I love this.
We have been peppering flyers all over Hendersonville. That son of a bitch is behind me. I'm going after him. You think
get going?
You think you are something? Oh my God! He's stalking me. He's gonna kill me. Somebody call the law. Goddamn, they just left. I done forgot all about that. Fuck. That's all right. I'm gonna catch your ass at this red light, you motherfucker. I know who you are. I'm gonna get your goddamn license plate. Look here, motherfucker.
Oh Lord.
Fuck that stop sign. I own this motherfucker. Goddamn stop signs. That motherfucker trying to kill me. Yeah, you better run that goddamn red light, bitch. You better run that red light, bitch. Look, I caught her. I got out. I followed her ass and I caught her. Teresa Stern Shoes, why are you following?
How am I following you and you're
Teresa Thorn shoes.
Guys, that kills me. Twice.
Teresa Thorn shoes.
Yep.
You didn't say Gary Bauer socks are proud feet. So
Yeah, I was like, what would be the opposite of or something like that, but not. And I'm like, well, Stern, so we'll go with Stern.
I see what you think. The 3 hours bring these victims. It's crazy.
Oh, there she goes. Look at her. She the judge, y'all. Here come the judge. Here come the judge.
Is this today?
Work it by 7.
It is finished. That's right.
I'm trying to find the damn picture.
That was hilarious, Teresa
wait.
Thorn shoes.
There it is.
I got
This
so
is- this-
excited I hit the wrong button.
Her and her fiance.
That donkey. That donkey.
They are. First ever picture.
Get a donkey. I know that video.
Leave that poor donkey alone.
Look, and he's hiding too. He's like, don't judge me, y'all. Don't judge me.
You big donkey ass.
Poor donkey.
This is a real ass right here. Like many people.
Better get away from that donkey.
I remember that.
Look at the way he's looking at it right there, right here.
He's like, hey, Betty, you need a nice ass.
Right.
Get away from me.
Right here.
Look at that poor donkey. Look at him.
There he is.
Like many
He's
people.
sad.
Like, what's up?
Oh, donkey.
All you need to do.
We
He's
still
gonna
on
bite her.
tonight?
In love.
Look at him. He's like, bitch, don't touch me.
Right? Tell him. What you need to do? What you need to do?
Bite her.
You need to do.
I wish he'd bite your damn hoop off your fucking ear.
That's what I was
Looks like he's about to
thinking.
bite her ass.
Say it with me, baby.
He don't even want to put that in
When
his
she
mouth.
was, hey, you know, that's when she was with Dolly up there at Summer Wells in Kingsport. They were having them a hot weekend together. That's that same weekend. Ain't that right, boo-boo? Ain't that right, boo-boo?
That's right.
That's when old Dolly was out there with some damn scuba deer in a freaking creek. Stupid ass hobbit.
Is that when he had the snorkel gear on?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, good. Well, what's he think he gonna find with some a mask and a snorkel?
Soap.
Hell.
Okay.
He was hunting for soap.
Listen, I'm not trying to be funny, but somebody got to answer this to me. Does she stuff her bra?
Oh, at least one side.
I don't know, honey. I don't know about her titties. I don't be looking.
I don't
needs
think
to
she
do
does
something with him.
anything to them tittles.
Can't
I
get
ain't
past
going
the
there.
face.
I ain't going there. Lucy can hang by herself.
Mm.
All right, y'all. I think that's gonna do it for today, or for today. Today, I'll be here tonight, late tonight, but
All
it's
right,
been
I'll catch y'all later.
almost
Cletus,
5.
that
Thank
was
you
some
for
hella
joining us,
acting there,
Savage.
buddy.
Huh?
What?
I told Cletus that was some hella acting there. I love that.
I just liked how the big eyes when he first started. That was hilarious.
My favorite is when he's like, "You think you are something? You think you are something?" like, I'm
gonna get their license plate. That gotta kill me.
I just fuck that stop sign. I own this place. That's hilarious.
I'm telling y'all, the worst thing was we were literally in the spot that she was in, and he was driving through that freaking parking lot like a maniac, and I'm like, Jesus, dude, you were committed, like,
I
bro.
was recreating it. Like I wanted to see what it was like.
Cletus, you were in the moment, weren't you?
Yeah, it was in the moment.
He was full actor mode. He was in full acting mode,
Very
y'all.
good. Very good, sir. Very good work. I expect to see a new one soon. Definitely.
Oh, it's
All right, I'm out of here. Have a good night, y'all. See you later.
Thanks for joining, Tab.
Bye, everybody.
No problem.
Angel, yes. One side I did notice. Everybody, the whole world noticed. Bye, Clue. Agreed. Very funny. Very funny.
What'd you think, Mom? You think he did a good job?
I was dying up here. I literally had to mute myself to keep from cackling into the mic. Like
the first time I watched it, I almost pissed myself. So yes.
Teresa,
God.
thorn shoes.
Like we need part 2.
We
we'll
definitely need a part 2.
We'll get it. We will get it. I did not get to check that stuff. I lost my internet Friday afternoon, I think it was. Moni,
Yes, it was Friday afternoon.
I haven't had internet till this morning, Moni, so I didn't get to check anything until today. I got a bunch of emails I got to look at. Hold on a minute here. Let me see.
Are you coming back tonight, sir?
Yes, ma'am. I definitely need to.
So it's going to be late night with Dago and the Dixies.
Yes, if the Dixies will join me, of course. And we'll see how long it takes. I think I'm gonna start that poll tonight to see how long we keep you awake. Oh, that's awesome. Poor leg dog. What the hell? Mrs. Mississippi, if you don't join us tonight, have a wonderful night and thank you for joining us. I appreciate you very much. Good night and God bless to you. And Green Goddess, you as well. Guys, I will be here late for the late show with Dago. If you guys want to join us, I have no idea. It's not gonna be what we talked about today, Miss Sherry. It might be a variation of things, or just talking. But we're gonna be here because I missed out on 2 of them that I was gonna have. So I might. No, I'm not gonna do that tonight. But I will be here. So please tune in, watch for it to pop up. I'll load it in and it'll be there. So, and I can't wait. Like I said today, I missed you guys like hell. Almost 3.5 days I wasn't in here. It was crazy. I'm going through complete withdrawal. So I will definitely be here tonight. TL still searching. Yep. If she's out there putting the work in, I'll say that much to her. But thank you guys so much for joining me, Mom. It's great to be back. Have you back up here. You too, Kimber.
Well, thank you, Dago. We're glad to have you back.
We miss you when you're gone.
I appreciate that too very much. I wondered.
And we worry about you.
Yeah.
I appreciate that too. When I got my phone back, because I don't have good phone service out here because of where I live. So the only way I have good phone service is by using the Wi-Fi and all the other stuff that goes with it. And when I got that back and checked everything, I was like, holy hell, I got a whole bunch of messages and Discord messages and blah, blah, blah. So thank you all for caring. I appreciate that much. Emails I looked at just now. I got thousands, it looks like. So thank you for that as well. How many hours? Crimson says, for what, hon? It's like 11-point turn. No, I did not see that, D. Oh, it'll be around 10, 11 sometime probably.
That would be that if it's 11, that would be 10 Central Standard Time. 9.
Maybe 11:30. I can't believe it's 9 o'clock already. I didn't realize that.
If it's 11 or 11:30, that would be 10 or 10:30 Central Standard Time, 9 or 9:30 Mountain Standard Time, and 8 or 8:30 Pacific Standard Time.
You sure? Because you got me confused now.
8 or 8:30 Pacific Standard Time, 9 or 9:30 Central Standard Time.
Gotcha.
No, 9 or 9:30 Mountain Standard Time, 10 or 10:30 Central Standard Time, 11 or 11:30 Eastern Standard Time.
Okay. Let me shake that out. Jesus. In Australia, how many hours from now? Probably 2.
What time is it in Australia?
It's 9 a.m. Well, depending on where you're at in Australia, it should be 12-hour difference. Depending.
If it's 9 a.m., that would be 11 or 11:30. Oh, it's 8.
Thank you, Angel. I appreciate that very much. I appreciate all your guys' kind
It's
words.
2 a.m. in the UK. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, guys, go check out Sergeant Friday's channel. He's live right now. Go check it out. It's only for about an hour. So when he's done, then I'll be coming back. So hopefully to see you guys that are
So that would
coming
be
back.
around 4 in the UK.
Kimber, you're giving me a headache.
I'm giving me a headache.
Mm-hmm. I don't know what time it is now.
It's 9 a.m. in the UK in Australia. So that would be around 11 or 11:30 in the morning over there, Crimson.
That sounds about right. I think
But
so.
it's tomorrow over there
Just
already.
give yourself a couple hours, Crimson, and look for me. I promise
Yeah.
you it'll work.
Yes, just give yourself a couple hours. It'll work. Set your notification. Everybody set your notifications.
Hit that bell so you don't miss
that
nothing, like I
bell.
said.
Hit
Appreciate
that
you
bell
guys.
so you don't miss a show.
By the way, thank you, B. Thank you guys for anybody that donated to the channel, whether it be through super chats, through the links down below, because that is so very appreciated, guys. We never expect it from you all, but thank you so much. We appreciate it. We got 15 new members today. Welcome to the new meatballs. Welcome back, everybody. I missed you guys so very much. Miss Kimber and Mom as well. I was going through withdrawal, y'all. I really was. So I was so happy to be back. Keep your fingers crossed that this stuff stays working this way. But I will be back soon, guys. Both of you up here, thank you again for joining me today. I appreciate it, and I can't wait to see you guys here in a little bit.
Well,
Everybody
thank you
in
for
the
having me
chat.
up. Bye, y'all.
Yes, ma'am.
Bye, y'all.
All right, guys, and again, everybody in the chat, thank you guys so very much for joining me today. I appreciate you guys. I missed you guys so very much, as always, and I hope to see some of you guys here a little bit later. For those of you that aren't coming back, guys, good night and God bless, and much love to you all. For those that will be here, I will see you all so very soon. Have a great night, folks. Bye-bye. Thank you, moderators, so very much for joining us. I could not, should not, nor would not ever try to do this without you. So thank you again, Blue Crew, for doing and being who you are. I appreciate you all so very much. Bye-bye.